This is especially for using the eyeballs or the sits where on top. No magnet?
Yes. Click. Yeah, just click. No. No, I don't understand. Oh, sorry. All right.
This is first time. It's good if it's also not an angle. Something is missing there.
No, just
That's okay. So, learning from mistakes like we put a magnet over there next time. Yeah? Easy. Check.
Morning. How are you? All good? How are you? You look very refreshed. How things? All good? Yes. You like the setup? Yeah, very good. That is the... Can I see it?
Let me read it closer.
You wanna see it in the camera? Yeah.
那个搞定了吗？
对，差不多了。
不是，我是说那个刚才那个扣不上的。
那一套可能这个是从那个拿上的，从那个角度拿的。
被扣不上。
Hello.
Who's they're coming? Who's? No, no.
We both? I think this is coming.
They're coming on the way. Maybe. Yeah.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. How are you? All good? Thank you for coming for our training sessions and the workshop. Let me just go quickly with about what we are going to do today. First of all, I want to introduce the team here. So we have Mr. Ben from RGBlink. He's the founder of RGBlink and he's the CEO as well. And we have Dia. He is the project and the product manager of RGBlink. So if you want anything, you can come back to him. Good. We have Ricardo. He will handle the session of AuraVision in terms of LED display and the screen. And we have Luke, also from RGBlink with Ginny. Govind from AMX, he will handle the session of AMX solution. So actually, in general, we will start today with a very quick brief with AuraVision as general product overview about the product. We will go through the configurations and the configurator of the display, how it can help you in your solutions once it comes to the design. And then we will go even after that with Luke for a session related to the RGBlink in terms of the system design, configuration, the product overview, what they have new in the roadmap, and all these things. After that, we will continue with Govind for AMX, because actually our aim today to show you like a complete solution, starting from the front-end solutions as a video wall displays, all the way to the consoles, to the back-end line for the video processing solutions, and even like to end up with the user interface, touch panels, and the integrations between the newest product from AMX, how easy it will be and how it can be easily built your code and programs to recall all the layout of the video and the others. So I think Ricardo is ready, so we can start with AuraVision. So guys, feel free for any question, anything. Our aim today to give you a full support, okay, and to guide you for any solutions that come to your mind. We will have a lunch after the sessions, and then we will come to Q&A. So if you have questions or want to discuss any project, you will have a hands-on. We do different setup here for all the product which is now active, okay? So you can have a hands-on on the product, you can check the connectivity, you can go through all the solutions. We show different cases, wireless streaming, PTZ cam, conference even related into the video mapping and the routing. So Ricardo, he will start. Ricardo is presenting AuraVision in the region. So he's going now to go through the LED display video wall.
Hello. You guys can hear me? Hi everyone. My name is Ricardo. I'm representing AuraVision in the Middle East. I'm going to make a brief presentation about AuraVision and pass through our products. First of all, because also we don't have too much time. So what is AuraVision? Basically, AuraVision is a Spanish brand of LED, direct view LED displays. So it's based in Barcelona, and it's a brand created by a group of professionals working on the video related. So we decided to create a new brand to go against what is exactly on the market, mostly from the cheapest brands that coming with specs that are not really the quality that the market demands. So what we decided to create a brand to transform this a little bit to fight the market with the cheaper brands, bringing higher quality on the products and with the prices that are affordable. Of course, not low-cost products. So why AuraVision? So like I mentioned, AuraVision was disappointed by the state of the LED market. So with the quality products are very, very expensive. There is the cheap products that are very cheap, but the quality is not there. So basically, there is not too much in the middle, something in the middle. There's a big gap between the high quality, very expensive, and the very low quality and very cheap. So AuraVision was a little bit born to create a bridge. So bring products with good quality and with affordable prices. So also AuraVision innovation. So approach we call the ICE standards to bring the best image quality, the best durable products, the sustainability, because we are committed for a more sustainable products, so means lower power consumption. So we now have products that I will show you that has around 60% less power consumption than the standard in the market. So we are trying to develop products that bring low power consumption, means low heat generation, and so it will be cheaper and it's better for the environment since it doesn't use. And also we are evaluating to use recycled products doing the screens. So innovation, so for example, AuraVision is one of the first, it's not official, brand in the world to mass produce pixel pitch 0.4 in the world. So since 2 years ago. So we're always developing our products to bring new innovation products. So to bring, for example, in the case of the micro LED, we are in the market for the micro LED in the Middle East since 3 years. I believe the first flip chip COB in the Middle East was from AuraVision, first screen. We already have a lot of screens installed in the Middle East. So the idea is to progress. Again, like I said, we have a new product. It's coming out as the low power consumption and without compromising the image quality and even increasing the brightness of the screen. So we have a new product that more brightness, less power consumption than the rest in the market. So I will pass through our products. So starting by the Comet C. So our Comet C is the iStandard product. So it's a fine micro LED display, fine pitch, flip chip COB. Start from 0.7, 0.9, 1.2, 1.5, and to 1.9. It's like ultra black contrast ratio, 20,000 to 1. It comes with a protection in front, like normally all the COBs. It's IP rated, IP65 in the front. So the viewing angle is also superior because of the flip chip COB. Full front installation, HDR, low blue light reduction. This product is mainly made for control rooms, we develop for control rooms because it's a 24/7 product. Can have power redundancy, can have signal redundancy. Also the new variant, like I was mentioning, of this product is coming with 60% less power consumption. Cabinets are a little bit slightly bigger than the ones in the market, so 609.6 by 342. The normal in the market now is 600 by 337.5. Why we choose this format? Because if you make a configuration of 2 by 2, is same as having 55 inch. So if you have, there is, for example, a video wall with 55 inch LCD panels, we can replace the video wall without compromising or changing the size of the screen. So we can change it completely. So the Comet C is our high-end product, let's say. Also, you can use it on TV Studio, like I said. I pass it too much, sorry. TV Studio, corporate, like executive corporate, healthcare because of the high resolution, and museums eventually. Then we have the Comet CV. Comet CV is very similar to the Comet C. Uses the same panel size, the same cabinet housing, but it's 5G technology. Okay, so instead of using the normal 1 gigabit technology that you use, like the new controllers, they use the 5G technology. What this means that it's less cables to the screen and less controllers to the screen. So one cable can support 5 times the transmission of the standard in the market, 1 gigabit. So normally 1 gigabit, each port of one controller can support 650,000 pixels. So this is times 5. So it means one cable, more data going to the screen, less cables. Of course, the 5G technology is still in the beginning in terms of controllers. Normally we use color light. So we're still developing, but we have even more now. Another difference between this one, it's also flip chip COB like the previous one, the Comet C. The only thing is how we manage the pixels here. We use kind of sharing technology that we share some lamps so we can achieve lower pixel pitch. This one we have 0.4, 0.6, 0.7, 0.9, 1.2, 1.5. Also high viewing angle, also comes with low blue light reduction, and also supports redundancy on power. We advise this screen for TV studios, for example, but mainly home cinema, because now it's getting, the home cinema market is growing. Corporate, like meeting rooms, small conference centers for the corporate, even healthcare in terms of information screens with high resolution, museums because of the fine pixel pitch. So this is also, the product is same cabinet size, like I said. So 2x2 will be 55 inch. And of course, you can always achieve the standard resolutions, same in the Comet C, HD, full HD, 4K, 8K. You just add multiples of, so 3x3, 4x4, depends on the pixel pitch. Then we have a product, we still have it, also fine pitch, but this one is the Comet G. It's it's wrong, my information there. It's SMD technology, but with protection, GOB protection. So all our indoor products have coming as a standard with the LED protection in front. You don't have the LEDs just solder it on the PCB, like most of the standard. Ours will put a protection layer on front to protect the LEDs, and it's not only protecting the LEDs, also to increase the image quality, like the contrast ratio, because of the special layer is kind of an epoxy layer that we place it in front of the PCB board. So this one also can be used for control room, but it's SMD with GOB protection. Also has redundant power supply, redundant data, also blue light reduction. So this is still an high-end product, but still with the old technology. Normally, for any new projects, we are not proposing, prefer to propose the micro LED, and then only if it's required, this one, we will proceed for the Comet G. 0.9, 1.2, 1.5, 1.8, and 2. Then we have the Neptune. Neptune is, like I said, indoor fixed installation screen. It's this is not a high-end product. It's mainly suited for retail, hospitality, transportation, like information screens on the airports, rail stations, retails mean shops, shopping malls, commercial buildings can be lobbies of company or corporate. Healthcare also, like information screens. It starts in 1.5, then we have 1.9, 2.6, 2.9, 3.9, 4.8. It's fully indoor. Also full front installation, like the previous ones that we have. You don't need access on the back. It can have, you can connect it as 90 degrees. You can have, well, it means that you can have until 90 degrees. So it means you can make another angles if you have. So you can basically build a screen curve, will be segmented curve. We have different sizes for this panel, so 250 by 250 millimeter. We have 250 by 500 millimeter, 250 by 750, 250 by 1 meter, so 500 by 1 meter, 500 by 500. There is different possibilities of panels. So if you have an LED wall that requires different panels sizes, you can connect them all together. It's not a big problem. So eye refresh rate, 140 viewing angle. This is SMD technology again. And like I said, markets is auditorium also, conference center. If you have a big screen like a theater and you need a screen on the backdrop, this also can be a solution because we have like 3.9 and 4.8 for bigger distance, and we still have a good resolution. Can be hanged, yes, hanging brackets, or can be put directly on the wall, depending on the size of the screen. You can place it directly on the wall. You don't need any structure, special structure. If it's, of course, if it's a huge screen, you need to consider the weight of the screen. This is, you need maybe to consider some kind of aluminum bracket for wall, just to keep the flatness of the screen. Okay, let's go for the Uranus. So Uranus is the flexible panel. Flexible. For the screen is flexible. You can do concave, convex, or concave and convex on the same screen. Basic. So we have from pixel pitch from 1.2, 1.5, 1.6, 1.8, 2.5, 3, and 4. This is only indoor. You can have, even you can kind of, if you have the same pixel pitch, you can combine with other screens if it's the exact same pixel pitch and the size. So we have available also for this like flip chip SMD, but still the prices are a little bit high, so normally you don't propose this one, but it's available. So the screen comes with the iron or steel cabinet. So normally when we have a request for this screen, if it's a curve, so we get the design and the diameter or the angle of the curve, and we design the panels, the cabinet housing, according to the client request on diameter or the curve. So when you go to the installation, the curve will fit exactly as was provided for the screen. It will be easier to install and easier to maintain even also. Also, another thing is this also comes with GOB protection. All the flexible screen Uranus comes also all with GOB protection. So again, I didn't mention. Let's go again here. Markets. Just because it's a creative screen, you can use it in different situations. Can be TV studio, auditoriums can still be used if the client requires a curved screen. Museums, sometimes museums they have lots of curved sections that they need a curved screen. Retail, again, some retail shops they want to be creative, do something with a curve. Hospitality, also hotel. So creative events and entertainment and commercial buildings like lobby, facade, lobby of the buildings, everything that they need like a curve, they can use. But this the quality of the product is so high that we even use in some control rooms this product, Uranus. So, okay, now the Mercury is our outdoor solution only. We have only one series for outdoor. So we have from 1.9 pixel pitch, 2.5, 2.6, 2.9, 3.9, then the higher and 4.8, then the higher pixel pitch like 5.7, 6.6 until 10. So basically, this is a pure outdoor product, IPC6 rating. It can cover a different kind of markets. So yes, all of them, because it's outdoor, they have high brightness. All of them with aluminum frame, and all of them, the module on the aluminum frame, the back of the module is an aluminum die casting. This will help the heat dissipation, also in terms of the heat for the Middle East, most for the Middle East area. So faster heat dissipation, has a high contrast ratio, support high temperatures, and can be maintained front or rear. So it depends on the situation. If the client wants access only and maintenance only from the front, they can have it. If they want from the back, they can have it. Can be both. So markets is also a little bit. So transportation. I mean transportation like railway stations, even airports outdoor. So the entrance of the airport or railway station. Normally, now in the Middle East they have they start doing the railway lines. So you're going to have the platforms for the train, and lots, at least in Europe, we have it. Most of them is outdoor. So you need an outdoor screen to give information about the departure of the train, arrival, which lane it is, whatever. Some kind of information, even digital signage. Retail and hospitality, also in the Middle East, not only in the Middle East, but I see a big growth in the Middle East, like outdoor shopping malls, for example. So, like for example, the beach in JBR. So all the shops are outdoor. There's not too much things inside. So you can use the screen for the outdoor facade of the building, for the shop, for the mall itself, to do digital signage. This kind of situation, hospitality. Media and advertisement, this can be big billboards on the roads for advertising purpose. Commercial buildings can be building facade, outdoor, so they can have a big screen, for example, for the highest pixel pitch, like 5.7 to 10. Sports venues, so the big video wall on the stadiums or whatever banners, you can use the same product for it. And theme parks, like I don't know here, like this theme parks that they with roller coasters, whatever, they can use also these screens. So and last, it's a new series. It's a series that we have called Meteor, but in reality, it's not a product. It's more like a service. So, if the client wants a screen with a spatial or customized shape, whatever it is, a sphere, I don't know, a bottle or whatever, a flower. So basically, this is a service they can propose. So, if the client wants, I want the screen with this spatial shape that I cannot do with the standard screens or that we have available. Okay, we can design it, R&D, and do the product with indoor, outdoor, completely customized. So can be fine pitch, can be low resolution. It's basically just about the shape of the screen. So because some shapes you cannot do it with the standard panels, even the flexible panels that we have. Some shapes is not possible to do. So we can do it with this. For example, the sphere you cannot do with the flexible panel because there is modules with different sizes. So each, let's say, each hemisphere is a different. So markets, basically, this can be for everything, even for control room, even for broadcasting, whatever the client wants. So I just put some transportation, museums. I think it's the most important, like museums, retail are the most important, creative events, even theme parks. so they need special kind of screen. And that's it. So this is what is AuraVision. We're going to release some products also now. Like I said, more technical details will come. And if you have any questions, I don't know if I have my business card here. So you can contact some of them if you want more information about AuraVision. So that's it. Thank you very much. Well, it's you,
Yeah, thank you.
not AMX.
I know we were next.
You want this?
No, I got one here.
It's off. Yeah. It's off now.
Hello, hello. Okay, audio's good. Okay, let's see. Do I just Okay. Hi everyone. Let's move on to our next section with RGBlink. I'm Luke. Some of you might know me. I've been supporting you for some time. Okay. For RGBlink, I'm the technical manager for pre-sale and after-sale support. Okay. So this is RGBlink section. So we're gonna go over some of the RGBlink solutions. Tell you who is RGBlink, what do we do, what do we provide, and show some cases we have done, and looking into the futures. Okay, let's get started. Hey, so RGBlink was founded 2009. We have 15 years of expertise and dedication experience in audio-visual industries. And right now we have 3 offices in China. We are headquartered in Xiamen, so we're mostly based on Xiamen's beautiful coast cities with nice peoples. And we have 1 sales division in Shenzhen, where most of LED manufacturer in China, we keep close relationship with all the partners. And we have 1 research facility in Beijing. We get close to all the talent people, so we recruit all the talent people to do research and development for us in Beijing. And totally, we have around 200 team members, staffs, and almost around 40% of the staff are in R&D. And so we are heavily invested in product development and designs. We also have 2 in-house production facilities. So we design and produce, make them everything ourselves in-house. We're global companies, and we have the global representation of the different continent countries. we have established over 15 distributors and over 400 authorized partners across different countries, over 140 countries. And we honored to have the Venuetech as our distributors in the Middle East markets. And we have been working over almost 6 years, and it was very great relationship with the Venuetech teams. So this is our office building in Xiamen, our headquarters, our protection facilities. So skilled staff to make the best high quality products for you and for all the solutions. Okay. RGBlink has been legendary in the AV industries. We have been leading a lot, make a lot of milestones, and made a lot of great product in the past 15 years and currently. So let's look at some of the achievement we have done in the past. So back to 2009, the year we found, we launched the world's first ever broadcasting LED video processor dedicated for broadcasting markets, and which was the VSP619, the 2K broadcasting LED video processors. And then 2 years later, we designed and published the world first 2-in-1 LED video processor, VSP9516. And back that time, we are the first company to combine the LED control system together with the video processors. That was one of the biggest achievements we have done back a decade ago. And 10 years ago, 2015, we published the world's first module-based presentation video processor, the Venuetech X3, and together with the 4K 6 in and output modules. That really marked the market for us and tell the world what can we do, what to expect next. And presently, after COVID, we still are making some very big steps towards the futures. 2022, we launched the world first 8K60 image processor with custom EDID. We've been leading the industry in Full HD video processing, in 4K processing. Now we're looking to the future. What can we do with now the growing needs for the 8K contents? That's why we decided to make a processor that can really do processing for 8K signals and with free customized EDID. And then this year, the popular the Q16 Pro series, we integrated with the IP solutions with NDI and the Dante. Really take the Q16 Pro series to the next levels with the integration of IP solution. We will get to that later. So looking back to our history, over 15 years history, really tell us our identity, who we are and who we want to be in the futures. And our present achievement really reflect our core value, which is the customer needs always goes first. And our vision into the future will all keep driving us towards the to achieve even greater access, together with our partners, with our distributors, and with our customers. Okay. That brings us next questions. Who uses RGBlink? RGBlink has first announced itself in the broadcasting markets and keep growing in these sectors. And ever since then, we keep growing in different sectors. For example, the enterprise, the corporates for conference rooms, conference halls, control rooms, and also for the rental markets, for staging, exhibitions, as well as for entertainments. And nowadays, we are more involved also in some of the consumer markets, the house of worship, education, and also for medicals. So TV studio and broadcasting, this is one of our main markets over the last 15 years. And we have honored to working with some of the biggest broadcaster group in the world, the Italian national TV station, the TRT, the Turkey national TV stations, and some of the ESPN, CNN in Americans. And also we provide the service for the CCTV, the Central China Central Television station, which is the biggest and biggest broadcast group in China, as well. Also, I think it's also the one of the biggest broadcast group in the world. And also, we provide service for some of events, Beijing Olympic Winter Game 2022. Pictures. Okay, so the picture on the very left, this is two of the biggest events the CCTV hosts every year annually. So CCTV set and apply the highest standard for broadcasting the markets, and we are honored to provide our service for them over the past 8 years. So every year's annual the Chinese annual Spring Festival galas, this event almost draw 500 million viewers every year. So this is a testament for RGBlink's service and RGBlink's technology. So we can provide the highest standards of core and highest performance for the audio and video processing. So also we have the TRT. This is one of the TRT studios. They applied our X series video process for over 22 studios and around Turkey. Okay, so this is the site we just visited last month in Milan, Italy. This is the new studios they are setting up for the Sky TV and for the European Champions League. And this is another studios in Turkey, the TVS, and we were testing them with them online, and we have local support for them. Entertainments, casinos. We work with different casino projects all over the world in Macau, Las Vegas, Philippines, Malaysia. So they applies our X series for providing the empowering their different shape of screens and surveillance center, of course. Airports and transit stations. Okay. This project was down at Changi Airport in Singapore, one of the most famous, amazing airports in the world. So this is experience centers. So more like interactive displays. We use our X series to drive the contents. So the tourists can just step in front of the display and riding the bicycle, which will bring up different contents while they keep going with the bicycles. Okay. The next one is the Pictron at the Hong Kong. This is one of the cable car waiting areas in Hong Kong, where they create these 3-side very immersive displays for their when people are waiting for them. So bring them a different experience while they are waiting for the cable cars. Okay. We also done projects for creative displays, 3D displays, and XR studios. And let me show you some of them. So the very first one is the, why is moving so slow? Anyway. So this is the world's first multi-panel 360-degree rotation LED displays. And we applied our Q series to driving content, as well as RGBlink's wireless solution to transmit the signals. Due to the rotation of the panels, it's impossible to use the wire to connect the signal to the LED controller. So we use the wireless solution to driving the contents for over 24 panels in this creative shape. Next one, this one is naked eye displays in 3D displays in Shenzhen. Also use our Q series to drive in contents. So bring out very naked eye 3D experience for them. Okay. The last one is in Jordan, the very first Samsung curved screens. And sorry. So this because we were setting up the display with the local tech and helping them to test it with the content. Moreover, the XR Studios. So this is XR Studios we set up in Beijing together. So the requirement for display, the display is over 30 meters wide and over 10 meters height. So they are driving a lot of native 4K contents and have to carefully map onto display to create XR virtual studios to shooting different virtual films. So the requirement for our XA series is taking multiple over 10 4K signals and create the content to map on the displays, which also bring questions need to be high performance for HDRs, and all the picture will be in sync. So that's our X8. Okay, so that's all the cases we have seen, we have done. We have more, so time limits. I want to show you some of the most amazing projects we've done. Okay, so next, the open APIs. And so today we are working with AMX with Venuetech teams. The open API empowers the RGBlink processor to be connect with third-party controllers, third-party systems. So you can run controls from your MX controller, touch panels, Cresons, Q6 or milestones, all those through open API. We have a lot of models, different type of matrix video processor, and even switches. So by applying, we just launched the one API for RGBlink. So all devices will share the same coding, same commands for controlling. So for the programmer, it will be much easier. Once you have learned the code for one product, you can easily apply it, use the same code, just a little bit twist, depending on the I/O configurations. You can use almost the same code for Q series, for X series, for the Flex series you have, or even our mini series. Okay, so much easier job with RGBlink API and the new APIs documents. Okay, which I think the AMX guy here will be happier. Okay, so a lot we have talked about. Then let's move on the product and the solutions RGBlink has to offer. So the first questions. What does RGBlink's product and solutions do? What does our solution provide? So we really only do one essential but important job, which is the content to displays. Okay? So with our solution and product, we connect, release, receive, decode different multiple signals, and we take those mixed signals to create, to design, and configure the content exactly needed for the display. And finally, we bring that content and transmit and mapping them onto the display. Okay? It seems a really easy job, but RGBlink solution product provides different multiple approach to achieve the goal to just create, to getting the right content, right signals, and to create the right contents for displays. And then the first product line, the series one I want to talk about, introduce is the X series. So ever since the first the product of from X series, the X3 was launched back to 2015. We have evolved and developed new models from X2 to X7, X8, up to X20 different chassis, and we have improved its performance and introduced new modules for the X series. So the X series is dedicated for the broadcasting solutions, provide you the highest performance for rental events, rental and for immersive displays. So the market dedicated for broadcasting, pro rentals, stagings, events, and immersive displays. It features the 12G SDI. RGBlink was one of the first company in China to apply the 12G SDI's interface to video processors. So we have over many years experience in handling SDI signals from 3G HD to 12G SDIs. Supports HDR, so for the high quality, the signals with HDRs, the X series can handle them. Alpha switch, so for broadcasting and for events, you will need transition effects, fading, fade out, fly in, fly out, all difference. The X series put over 10 transition effects. Ultra low latencies. So with the high performance of X series, we reduce the low latency to around 1 to 2 frames from the input to outputs. That's plus signal processing and the transmissions. 8K, 4K management is also one of the highlights of the X series to deal with the X8. We talk about for the XR studios, how to handle multiple tens of 4K signals and all the fake 4K outputs, how to we mapping them to the correct positions and all the signal will be in sync. Okay. So then we move on to our key product today. You can see over there back there, the Q16 Pro series. A lot of you might have been working with them in the past and know a little bit about them, about the Q series. So the Q series was designed to dedicated for corporate and commercial displays, control rooms, conference hall, and the billboards, and security centers, surveillance centers, and also it's the best solutions for integrated projects. It has very high compatibility with different types of video systems as well as audio systems, and its IP solution make it much easier to integrate with existing IT systems. 8 layers for free roaming. So at any given output port or output modules, the Q system can provide you with 8 layers of 2K layers free roaming. Fully integrated IP solutions. We talked about that in details. Audio processing, that's another advantage of the Q6 Pro. We have different kinds of audio modules, which for integrated projects, first of all, you can easily integrate with your audio systems with different audio devices, and itself can do audio mixings, audio embedding, and de-embeddings. So that's one of the great advantage of the Q6 Pros. Input and output monitorings. So for some of the control rooms or security centers, surveillance centers, they needed the system to running for 24/7, and always the signals and input and the output signals always be monitored. The Q6 provide the possibility to monitoring the signal locally and also remotely. And open API, of course. Okay, so Q16 Pro provide different sizes of chassis from 1 unit, 2 unit, 4 unit, and 8 units. And if you need larger chassis for more input and output slots, we have 14 unit, 26 unit to provide. Okay, but I think most of the project will be using the 4 unit and 8 units. So here are a list of the input modules we provide and the output cards we provide. I want to point out something here is that starting from 4 unit and 8 units and up, the output slots are all shareable, which means you can actually install the input cards into the output slots. So that gives you really great flexibility when it comes to sometimes you have too much inputs, but you don't want to go to the bigger chassis. You can just use whatever the full unit, for example, and use the output slots for input signals. Okay. So all the standard signals will provide or support the HDMI, SDI, DVI, HDBaseT. We have the modules and the IP modules. This is where we had very good integration with the IP solutions. And for the output, for standards, and you can see the IP output module, the Dante output modules for the audios, and the analog audio modules. Okay. So this is very typical solutions for any in Q16, any in, any out. So you can have all kinds of different signal connecting to the Q16 Pros and bring them to multiple destinations, combine them, convert the signals. So we will consider the Q16 Pro more like a media hub level video processors. Okay. The Q16 integrates solutions. So the IP solution of Q16 is really set Q16 Pro apart from all these other kind of other video processors on the market right now. It's highly integrated with different IP protocols, make it more compatible with different IT systems. So that brings us to the questions: why do we need IP solutions when we have the current very stable and very experienced and very the traditional HDMI, DVIs, HDBaseT fiber? Why do we need an IP solution? First of all, the scalability and the flexibility of the IP systems. Okay, so you all know the traditional signal transmission is point-to-point. HDMI, the HDBaseT, the fiber is point-to-point. So whenever the project needs a new signals, you have to do cabling against from the signal source to the destinations. It's not always possible to do it when the project has already been installed, and you have to do all the trouble of cablings. But with the IP solutions, you won't be experiencing all those cabling. You have just plugging the Cat6 or using the existing network infrastructures and connecting the IP sources, and then Q16 Pro can recognize and decode the signals just with very few steps of configurations. So that makes your whole systems, whole installation, whole project with very high scalability and flexibility, which is, I think, is really important nowadays for projects. The project owner will always require for future expansions, future scalabilities in their requirements. So that's one of the advantage IP solution could bring. Cost-effective infrastructure, of course, because you will be using the existing network infrastructures, and you don't have to do more cabling, no more very complex cablings. So that saves your budgets on cable, on the labors. Long distance signal transmissions, of course, with the IP signals, pretty much you can send the signals, you can receive the signal from any point of your projects through the network, or you can send the signals from Q16 to any destination with the network can reach. It can be hundreds of meters away, or it can be in different buildings, or even you can be in different countries or different locations, as long as the network can reach. That's one of the advantage over you compare to the HDBaseT or fibers. Seamlessly integration with IT systems. Again, because we are running with standard protocols, IP protocols, so it will be easy for the IT management to get in the systems, route their direct the traffic data to the Q16 Pro, or managing the signals from Q16 Pro to any destination in the system. So that brings the last advantage, the signal routing and management. Traditionally, with the traditional signal processing, we can only manage and route the signals on the device itself. You have to always access to the devices and to management. But with IP systems, for NDI, for downtails, you can management on the third-party softwares. So pretty much it will be a centralized softwares or programs to do all the signal mapping and the routing. Okay. Q16 Pro support those four protocols, the standards for signal transmitting, both including the NDI, the RTSP, RTMP for video transmissions, and also right now we support the downtails for audio over IP network. The NDI is one of the most popular protocols for sending the signals over IP signal over IP, and people love it. Low latencies, high compression rates, and high qualities, and of course the controllability of the NDIs. It's pretty easy on the official tools or on any other third-party softwares. The downtails, another, I think it's one of the best solutions for the audios. I think that we have audio guys here. Okay, so you know downtails, and by applying the downtails protocol onto Q16 Pro, it's making our systems more open to the audio's interfaces. We can connect to different downtail devices and the signal receiving and sending the signals through the downtail network. So what modules do we provide for the IP solution? The first one, the IP input and output module. For the IP input modules, so each modules you can decode up to 16 IP strings. This is very good, and with high quality image processings. This is very good for surveillance centers projects, because you're gonna have multiple surveillance cameras, which you don't want to run all through cables, because there are gonna be multiple systems gonna need access to those camera signals. You can route direct the signals direct to the IP input module, and each one of modules can support up to 16 IP signals. And for the NDI signals, each module support up to 4K 30 NDI signals. For the output modules, it support the RTMP, RTMPS, and the RTSP streamings to different network, to different destinations, as well as NDI recording, and the resolutions up to 4K 60. The downtail audio modules, okay. So each downtail modules support the up to 32 input channels and 32 output channels of downtail audios, and so this is one of the projects we have done. Currently ongoing projects, which will finally be installing over 200 pieces of Q16 Pros in Europe. Okay, so this project applied the downtail audios together with Asilica's their downtail DSP, and all different downtail modules and devices on the network. The Q16 will be connecting to their conference systems and the Asilica's downtail audios matrix. Okay, so what does downtail modules do on Q16 Pro? It can receive the downtail audios and embedding whatever the audio, which channel you need, onto your desired output, HDMI, DVIs, SDIs. So you will be embedding the downtail audios to the physical outputs and sending them through to the screens, to the next destinations. As well as it's able to decode the input signals audios, so which means you can de-embedding the audios and then send through downtail audios, and then so embedding and de-embedding. That's what the downtail audio module does in the Q16 Pros. So really opens up more possibility to handling the audios with Q16 Pros. So before we have the downtail modules, we only have the analog audio modules. So usually sometimes you really need to connect those analog audio inputs and outputs to another, let's say, a Silica's DSP. So to convert the signals to Dante signals and then to working with the existing audio systems. But with the new Dante audio modules, you will be directly running the audios together within the system. Okay, so this is diagrams of how RGBlink's IP search are applied. You can have all kinds of different IP signals from another IP devices, from cameras, IP cameras, for your laptop, for your media service, and any IP signals you can think of. You can just send them to the network, and the Q6 Pro can pick up and decode those signals as then processing it. And then we can send it to the network, and or direct it to multiple different screens needed, and or to the media service directly. And we will be able to handle management the signals on a third-party, very ISO the control deck, and with third-party software. So let's check out some of the cases we have done in different locations with Q16 Pros. This is one of the bus terminal control rooms in South Africa. We just installed a few months ago. One of the requirements from this project is they were in phase 1. They were installing I think over 12 IP cameras in their bus terminals, and all this will go through IP. So this is where the Q6 Pro comes in. They directly decoding the IP signal in the network, and they will be able to send them to through HDBaseT to the 7x4 LCD video words. And then in phase 2, they will be implementing 8 more traffic cams in remote locations. So, which was almost impossible to go with traditional signal transmission approach. And but fortunately, they have their private network through the camera. The traffic the data was sending to their command center before. So we are able to connect the Q16 Pros to their private network and pick up those traffic cam signals, and then we were able to see them in the control rooms. Okay. Next, a local project, the Cybersecurity Command Center at Dubai. This is we're working with Venuetech and to done this project. Okay, so they have this project. They have over, I think, 20 signals from their from workstations, all will bringing sending the signals through HDBaseT to Q16 Pros, and then the signal will be processing and mapping them to the LED screens. This is a typical example of integrated projects. So we have the AMX systems running to take over all the control, and we have Silica's the audio matrix also running in the systems. Okay, so the Q16 Pro was able to integrate with all these systems to for the projects. So seamlessly for control, for video processings, for controls, and also for the audio processing, and finally bringing in the right contents to the displays. Another case we have done in London Eastern train stations, and this was the display they have. A 15K by 1K displays, okay, where they used to display commercials, to display the train informations, or any other the signal they would like to bring in. So this is a huge displays. The signal all coming from media player and the media service over almost like I think it was close to 20 4K60 signals, and the 16 2K signals and Full HD signals, and all this was connected to the Q16 Pro 14 units. And Q16 provides the main signals and backup signals, sending them to the control LED control systems for mapping them to correctly to the final displays. And at the same time, Qt does provide the inputs, previews, and the output previews. So since the station will be running 24/7, they want the display to also run 24/7. And it's important to have the both input and output monitored at all time. Okay, so we have seen what we have done in the past and what we can offer currently, and that brings other questions. What's going to happen next? What's going to happen into the future? What else RGBlink is going to bring in the futures? Okay, so let's peek into the future. Let's see what's the next step of RGBlink. Okay, first thing is the Xpose 3.0. The Xpose is the centralized management platform for all RGBlink devices. So you can do configurations, controls, switchings directly on the Xpose. This is the one software it will provide. You can run on different platforms. Okay, so from Xpose 1.0 to Xpose 2.0, they are all software-based, which means you have to always install the softwares on your Windows laptop, on your Mac, or even on Android tablets. And it's great tools. And yeah, so the Xpose 3.0 is a huge upgrade. So it's going to be web-based. So no installation at all. You just open out your browsers, type in the IP address of Q16 Pro, and boom, you will see these the whole interface. It provides the same feature as Q16. For the Xpose 2.0, which some of you are already working with, and but it provides the more easier access from anywhere on any endpoints on the network. So no installation required. Runs on all browsers: Microsoft Edge, Google Chrome's, Apple Safari, and it runs on all platforms: Windows, iOS, Androids, Mac systems. So no limitations at all. Because I know for a fact some of the projects, they have really high IT security requirements. Okay, whenever you need to install new softwares on their system, you have to go get authorized. Sometimes it will be troublesome. Sometimes you're not even able to install the new softwares, and you need to continue to upgrade because we will publish new features with Xpose, and so sometimes it will be troublesome for maintenance guys or for the system integrated to working with the software-based programs for those high security sites. With the Xpose 3.0, the web-based, no longer you need installations. So all you need is internet access, network access toward with the units, and you can access the control interface of Xpose 3.0. And you don't need upgrade for Xpose 3.0. Xpose 3.0 will be upgraded within the firmware upgrade of the devices. So you don't know, so much easier. You don't know no permissions to do software upgrade for anymore. So this is one of the major advances of Xpose 3.0. Next, the 16 output layers. So we mentioned the Q16 Pro supports 8 layers free roaming at any given output port and output modules. And it has been almost the industry standards for all video processors. So we think, why not put more and apply more layers? The more, the better, right? So we double down on the layers, we double down on the performance, we double down on the features. So the 16 layers will allows you to put more signals onto the multi-views, especially for surveillance centers. They have multiple surveillance cameras. They want to view at the same time the multi-views. So this will actually allows you to finish those configuration which was impossible in the past. So with can do almost more different configurations, layouts of the outputs, 4x4s, and one large picture with small screens on the sides, and the 3x3s. Gives you more freedoms. Okay, so and the more the better. Okay. Okay, so the Xpose 3.0 and 16 layers firmware is still at betas, and if you want anyone of you want to test it, contact the Venuetech, so they will provide the support for you to test out the new firmwares. And we should be publishing the new firmware and Xpose by the end of this year. So looking forward to this. Okay, so that concludes the Q6 Pro introductions, and we move on to the D series, the D8, the world's first ever 8K image processors. Okay, so we have been working with the Full HD in the past 10 years, and then gradually we move on to the 4K signals, 4K outputs, where we have more requirements to handling the better quality informations provided by the Ultra HD 4K signals. And recent years, now with the improvement of our GPUs, and more and more content creators to create more 8K contents, and with the low pitch pixel pitches the LED management can provide, we are able to see more larger screens with high resolutions, 8K resolutions, 15K by 2Ks. And so this brings us the questions, we need better contents, we may need better high quality contents. This is where 8K comes in. But on the market, how do we handle 8K signals? We don't want full outputs directly from the GPU from the 8K cameras. We want single outputs, the HDMI 2.1 or DP 1.4, or even Type-C from the media series directly connecting to our video processor, and then we can deliver the content to the 8K display. So this is where D8 comes in. We take in one 8K contents and split into 4K contents. And then we'll be able to process and deliver those the signals to 8K displays. Okay, so D8 support two input interface, one DP 1.4 and HDMI 2.1s. It's able to handle the 8K EDID, customized EDID, so you can export the standard 8K resolution or any other customer's resolution you need with the with D8, especially it's performed really well with Mac, and which has always been a headache to handling the EDID management with the Mac Studios and different GPUs, and also export the customer display layouts. So you can have 2x2, 1x4, or 4x1s, different layouts, and you can connect different shape of screens and for displays. So this is the typical diagram for the D8. So take one or two the 8K signals and decode it with the D8, and D8 will sending the four signals towards LED systems, and then we can display it on the 8K displays. And or you can work with the 4K projectors to mapping them onto bigger screens for the 8K contents. Okay, and one more thing is that the DA will be able to switch seamlessly with between two 8K signals, so you can have up to two 8K signals, and switching between them, and also support the G-Lock. So when sometimes you can go crazy to have 15K by 4K signals, and using two D8 to combine them together. So this is where G-Lock comes in. So make sure the signals are all in sync and delivered perfectly to the final screen. Okay. And this is pretty much standard setup with the Mac Studios and the D8s and the AK screens for your product launch events, for concerts, and for any other rental events. And we make it a standard package. Okay. Next, the legendary the X8s. So we have talked about the 8Ks. Now, how the X8 is dedicated to handling all the high-quality native 4K signals. 4K signals. It supports all the HDMI 2.0, DP 1.0, and the 12G SDIs input signals. And it supports the one chassis that supports over 24 4K inputs and 12 4K outputs. And each output module and output port supports 8 4K layers, which very gives you very flexibilities to driving the contents and with all the 8K signals compared to any other processors. Okay? HDRs, module based. So the D8 and the X8 will be a perfect match because you need a D8 to split the 8K signals into 4 4Ks, and then the X8 can mapping them, then can process those 4 signals and mapping them to the different size of the screens or multiple screens at the same times, and deliver high quality video processing at the same times. So aside from many different models of video processors, RGBlink also provides and offer different signal converters, signal extenders, and signal generators, encoder and the decoders. So we have, this is our MSP series. So almost everything, almost every requirement when it comes to signal extension, signal conversion, you can find the solutions in our MSP series. Okay, we have the edge-based extenders, the fiber extenders, the KVM systems, the signal converters from different signals, SDI, the 4K SDI, HDMI, DP solutions, and even DVI, the old-fashioned, the H.264, H.265 encoders and decoders series, and the HDMI splitters or any other splits you can always find in our MSP series. Okay. So this is our latest model, MSP 405, the signal converter and signal extenders. It supports the 3 interfaces for video transmissions: HDMI 2.0, 12 SDI, and the fibers. So you can choose any one of the signal interface as inputs, and MSP4 will convert them to the other 2 at the same times. For example, you can have HDMI as HDMI 2.0 as inputs, and it will convert those HDMI signals to 12 SDI and the fiber at the same time. And it also supports the audio inputs and outputs. You can embedding the audio sources to the outputs and convert them. Okay. So this diagram shows the cross conversion of different signals. Okay. And it's a test pattern generators. You can generate the test panel for different interfaces, for Full HD or for 4K signals. And it has a little bit touch screens installed, so you can monitoring the input signals at all times. So it will be a great solution when our engineer and owner fields, when you don't have a signal generator or you didn't happen to bring a monitors. So when you want to test the signal, the 12 SDI signal, HDMI signal, or even the fiber signals, see if the signal is alive, and you can use the 405 to see it. Okay. It also comes with the option of power by battery. So you don't when you're out in the field, you can bring your own battery. You don't have to actually connect to a power source to drive the devices. Okay. The next, the 1 unit chassis for MSP405. So the single unit devices, it's not a great fit for fixed installations. It's not possible to install on the rack. So we provide the 2 options of the 1 unit chassis. The MSP405 Pros is 1 unit chassis with 4 units of MSP405. So you can install it on the rack and do all the configuration on the signal conversions with this up to 4 units. And the MSP405 Premier, this is 1 unit chassis with 2 units of MSP405 installed, but with aviation connectors. So this gives you more secure connections, so prevent the sudden disconnect if someone was tripping these signals, cables, or accidentally disconnect the signals. So this was more solutions for low side with more high security requirements. Next one, the new MSP325N, the version 2. So we had the MSP325N is the version 1 was only signal encoders, so you can encode the HDMI signals to IP signals for different formats. And the version 2 of MSP325N, it's a bidirections signal encoder and the decoder. You can set the device to be encoding signals or be decoding the IP signals and convert it to HDMI signals. It works both ways. Okay, so it's for all the different signal type, HDMI 2.0, UVC signals. You can directly getting UVC signals from your cameras or from your computer or from any other devices. It supports RTSP, RTMP, and NDI up to full NDIs. So for the outputs, you can have the same RTMP, RTSP, HTTP, and additional SRT for more secure transmission and NDIs. So it's also across. You can find the cross conversion of all the signals. Okay. So that wraps up our section for today's. Okay. Hopefully you enjoyed it and learned a lot more of RGBlink. Okay. We have some quiz time, so we have some questions for you, and if anyone can answer that, we have prepared some gifts for you. You guys ready? Okay, I think we have 3 questions. So all regarding the content we just talked about. So if you guys can remember it. So Jenny, do you have the? Yeah, we have the correct value. Okay, the first question is for Q16 Pros. So how many and what protocol does Q16 Pro IP solution support? So
Any IP string. All IP strings.
exactly the number and the protocols. What are the protocols I mentioned?
NDA.
Okay, NDA 1, Dante, RTSP, and RTML. Okay, you got it first. Yeah, so 4 protocol: NDI, Dante's, and RTSP and RTMP. Also, the gentleman on the second row. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Good job. Okay. Okay. So another questions also for the Q6 Pros. How many layers at any given output port does Q16 Pro?
8.
Okay. 8.
8 is the web 16.
Okay.
16 in 3.0.
Yes, you got it first. Thank you. Okay, so 8 layers with expose 2.0 and 16 layers with expose 3.0. Okay.
So one question: 3.0 is available now?
It's in beta. So if you want to test out with your devices, you can contact, I think, Dia or Ali for the support Okay, they will provide the necessary.
Do you need to upgrade the hardware
Yes.
physically
Yes.
with the firmware?
Yes, with firmware. We have the very detailed step, which step you have to upgrade.
Do we need to change the hardware?
No, this is hardware. But you will need the, I'm not sure, you will need the advanced communication port. I'm not sure if you have the advanced communication port, then you can do Xbox 3.0. So depending, it has hardware requirement there, yeah.
Can it be done on the 16 Gen 1s or it's only on Gen 1?
Not support on Gen 1, it's only for Gen 2. Okay, because everything happening right now and in the future will be done on the Gen 2. So more features coming for the Gen 2. Yeah. Okay, one more questions. Let me see. Let's go to the hard ones. Okay, how many output and input and output slots does the Q16 Pro 4-unit and 8-unit support? It's a bit hard one.
The bigger one?
You-
160 into 4.
Okay, you raise your hand first. Nope. The 4-unit and the 8-unit.
4x4 and 24x4.
Sorry? 4x4 and
24x4.
24.
By 4.
Nope. You got the 4-unit right.
4x4, 10x4.
Okay, you got it. 10 by now. Okay. So, who got it first? Yeah. Okay. Go back. So, oops. So the 4-unit support the 4x4 and the 8-unit support 10x10. And apparently, of course, the output slot can be used as input slot. Okay, that concludes everything. Do you have any questions right now? Someone can. Okay.
One question. 216 Pro Gen 1. Can we use open? What's the first open API?
API? Yes, we do have, but it will be separate, different files, different commands for the Gen 1 and the Gen 2, because Gen 1 was developed 4 and 5 years ago, and it's using a different code compared to the Gen 2. But the Gen 2 will use the universal code same as any other devices, RGBlink, right? The X series, the Flex series. That's where the one open API comes in. Okay, but yes, Gen 1 does support open API.
Regarding the IP integration,
Mhm.
how we can integrate that with the existing corporate networks?
Yes.
So when we are using the input sources from the like PC,
Mhm.
so we have to install any software or any links or
Yeah, there's a lot of available solutions such as so you have existing the PC signals which was running through HDMI, for example. You want to turn that signal as IP solution, right? Okay,
Yeah.
you can install the for example NDI tool that will turn the desktop signals as NDI signals.
So we have to install some tools in the
Yes,
so
a
usually
tool.
the corporate will not allow to install any application in the
Yeah, that would be a problem. Another solution is you can add converters to that signals. So as the MSP 325,
encoder decoder.
yeah, the encoder decoder, and
HDMI will convert to the RTL.
yes, convert to NDI, RTMP, RTSP. They all works with Q6 Pro. So
Like
depending,
like an encoder and decoder.
yes, exactly. Go ahead.
For the interface, network interface, is it for the network switch? Do we need the 10 gig or 1 gig?
Well, it actually depending on how much traffic you will apply in the network. Okay, so if you running for example the NDI with 4K 60, definitely go with the 10 gigabytes or even more, 100 gigabytes. Of course, really depends on the data you will be sending through the network. Okay. Okay. One more question.
You mentioned the Q16 Pro. It's gonna be audio processing, right?
Sorry?
Audio processing, like a DSP.
Yes.
So you're gonna show us later how, or can you give us example?
Audios, yeah, we will try.
Switching and equalization.
Yeah, we can demo that later in after the last sessions. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I think this is good. we will have a demonstration of the whole setup with the Q60 Pro and AMX and AuraVision screens. We can all join together, and we have more demos, and we have more questions at that time. Sounds good? Perfect. Okay, thank you for you, and we will handle the stage to our. We should have a coffee break. Yeah, coffee break, and then we'll hand over the stage to Govern for the AMX demonstrations. Thank you.
Without you all as a participant, it's not fulfilled. So thanks to you all. Take time and all the way you come here. There are few of you are flight in. Big thanks for you. Yeah, and I hope you enjoyed the entire session till now, and we will continue the same with AMX as well. All of you do know AMX, I'm pretty sure, because I can see a lot of my friends, customers, everyone. So that's good to be here. And I'm Govindarajan, taking care of AMX operations from Martin. So we do have an entire set of team of people dedicated for training, dedicated for technical support. The biggest advantage is like we do have in-house technical team where as a repairing center. Few of the time we don't need to ship the old items, you know. We don't need to ship all the way somewhere to Europe and then wait for the equipments to be repaired and come back. So no more stories. We do everything in-house. So all our engineers are certified by Harman in that way. Okay, time to time we do interact with Harman R&D team, the sales team, all those people. We do express all your concern to them to make your life easier, to bring up with a new product line. So instead of having multiple boxes, multiple scenarios, how do we have it in the same box? So that's the idea. Then that's how we end up into Muse. As you all know, AMX, I'm just directly jumping into the subject, so it's more crisp and clear, yeah? And please feel free to ask any questions about related to AMX anytime, or even after the session. You're most welcome, yeah? And the important concern with AMX back then, I can say back then, it's all about coding and coding and coding, where people hate that. So the industry is moving forward with drag and drop, AI, those kind of technology. Then we express that concern. Then the R&D department presented us with Muse. The speciality about Muse is how to make the programming simpler. Sometime I can say, even today I'm going to show you, without writing or even without touching a keyboard, and I'm going to program a certain events for you. Yeah, interesting, huh? So that is how the most advanced technology being used in Muse, okay? Okay, again, we are again getting into a brand centric, so you need to be with a particular brand, a particular software, particular hardware, particular company. So we are breaking all those bubbles, okay? Meaning, if you're master in Java, for example, yes, you can use Java program here. If you're knowing, if you know Python, yes, you can use Python program, Groovy. And then Node-RED, which is, again, I'm going to show you. Node-RED is a public platform, a public software, where most of the people across the industry, not necessarily to be AV, there are multiple industries, people are using a Node-RED platform, yeah? So we can use that. So, in nutshell, any company you're in, you will not be scared, or you will not be, how do we say, you will not be in a situation where you don't have a programmer. Any other person in the market you'll see, they will know either of these three, Python, Java, or Node-RED. Yes, you can use them for programming with it. And the beauty is, I love our people, no? Those R&D engineers. They thought about how can we implement all three together. Imagine I program this particular room in Java and I'm on vacation. So our friend has come in and he has been asked to put additional 2 more buttons where he is not a Java programmer. So yeah, okay, we need to wait for Govindarajan all the way from India, no way. So let him take over. If he knows Python, then along with Java program, he can put Python and then let the processor take over. So simultaneously, it can handle all the programs. That's the idea, okay? So now we are free with program and programmers, so you can use any this thing. Again, we have various levels of projects, no? So you have to have a different hardware. So these are the different hardwares you have. Thanks to department again, R&D, all the ports are in equal multiples. So as some of you are designers, so you don't need to really think about, this box has got 4 IR, but 2 RS-232. This has got this many this, that many that. So you don't need to get confused. If you go with any model, all the ports will be multiples of equal number. So this one particular 3300 is all about 8 numbers, 4 numbers, 2. And then this one looks smaller, but this is the futuristic option. Most of you might have experienced very less IR, RS232 IO requirements in the in the market. Sorry, in the market. So we anticipate in the future there will be no these kind of low-end protocols. All are IP. So we are futurists. We are ready to adapt that situation. This particular processor, by the way, engine is the same. Yeah. So this one has got IP port where it's very compact, PoE, and all others need additional power supply. That one is PoE, so you can take it into a broader spectrum. Yeah, that's the idea. So again, just to add additional coloring to the arguments which we had, or discussions we had. Nowadays, you have a lot of ChatGPT AI tools. You can simply go there, hey, write Java program to control a barcode projector. Then you have the code, copy the code, paste it there. I cannot claim like you'll have 100% all the information here, yeah, but you will easily manage, even though I'm not a Java programmer, but I can see, define the COM port to which the QB65, which is the Samsung 65-inch screen, monitor is connected. Okay, yeah, I can read. If physical connection is going from second serial port, I know, okay, take it out and connect it into second, or change the program instead of 1 to 2. So going through this, you need not to be a Java programmer, but still you can manage the situation. That's the idea. The same way goes to Python, same goes to Groovy. Yeah. The most advanced the software which we use is Node-RED. I would like you to imagine the software is like your Play Store. Okay. If I ask you to send an email, then simply you go to WhatsApp. Thank you. For email, you go to the particular application. Yeah. The same way, you have tons of application. I mean it. Yeah. So depends on the usage. You choose that particular application. We call it as Node. Just for you to bring you from the mobile phone world to Node-RED, I'm using some words so that it's easy for you to cope up with the situation or with me. So this is how it is. For example, most of the nodes or all the nodes has got its own definition. By going through the definition, it's a lot easier for us to understand. Even though I'm new, by giving it to you, the software, I'm sure you can easily make out the situation in 15 minutes. I don't need to even teach you or tell you how it works. Okay? For example, this one, delay. Where we use a delay in the program? Quickly. Screen. That's a great option to be. Yeah. So I trigger the relay, and the projector starts coming down with the projector lift. Yeah. And after 5 seconds, I need to reopen the delay. Reopen the relay. Yeah. So that's a delay like 5 seconds, 10 seconds, whatever it is. So I simply pull the delay, put it in between. So the process has been delayed. Do you need someone to teach you? Pretty easy, no? So this is how we are making the programming super easy. Yeah. Apart from this particular software is public, as I told you. Harman kind of took it and then added few more nodes, which is very specific to Harman only, or our Muse processors. Okay. And then we added, and then we gave back to public. So all I mean to say, just go to amx.com, Muse, you can download it. That's the beauty of Harman again. So no hide and seek, you need a password, this, that, no. Just, you may be in a challenging situation, you don't need to be a dealer. Yes, use it, no problem. Yeah, just get into amx.com, Muse Automator, that's the software name. You can download for Windows as well as the Mac version. Both are available there. Okay, good. I'm sorry? Yeah, it is. And then, okay, as I told you, this software is living with us for almost 20 years, yeah. Not only in this, take a broadcasting industry, take industries of like glass manufacturing, wood processing, many of those industries, yeah. So those people are also using it. So what they did, they do have a modules. For example, in our industry, I can link you easily. Say you have a KNX lighting control system. Okay, Govind, how can I use this with the KNX? It's more practical, no? So in this time, what I'll say, I'm going to show you. I'm just giving you a brief, okay? So you can think about it. When I'm doing, you can ask questions. That's the idea. So simply, you have a marketplace of this software. You just go to the marketplace, type KNX. You'll have tons and tons of modules available, nodes available. Simply install. It's all free of cost. Install. You'll get the nodes here, and you can drag and drop, use it. How to use it? Okay, I'm calling Govind. Govind is out of station. Kanagaraj out of station. These people are out of station. What to do? Huh? Very simple. There are millions of videos are available in YouTube. Yeah, all I need to search is Node-RED KNX. Done. So you'll have tons of video. Those videos will teach you, spoon feed you, rather I could say, spoon feed you how to use those nodes, how to name it, how to configure it, or how to parameters being set. So all those informations are available. All you need to know is some basic information, where, what, how to link. Those things we will discuss it now, and then that is how this particular software can be used. Okay. So 2 things we discussed, just to summarize. You can simply drag and drop, use those nodes. We go to the marketplace, and then use those modules. Third one, with us, with AMX, we've been linked with many other manufacturers, yeah, like Cisco, the most wanted, because when we are doing demo, people do ask for Cisco and other brands. So what we do, we have developed a duet module. Okay, rather than doing R&D, it's all done, and we have a ready-made duet module. So I can simply download those duet modules from, again, amx.com. Yeah, download the duet modules, put it with the processor, and done. So all this process can be recalled easily, without knowing much about the hardware like Cisco or Barco or Biamp, whatever it is. So you can simply recall those tasks or actions or commands to the third-party systems. So, and finally, the fourth one is like backnet over IP. Again, the software itself is capable of communicating on IP through our processor. So you can have backnet modules, download from the marketplace, and use it. Okay, you have a clear idea, no? All right. So when we are doing practical things, then we will go pretty much in detail. Another one, most of you know, we do have the AV over IP, which is our thanks to those encoders and decoders, which is on several category. The one which we love is 4K 30 category, because very economical and does its job. You have the back and forth USB connection, many features, so it's fantastic. People love it, and thanks to most of you, which we have given big orders, and thanks to most of you. That is how it is. The beauty of this one is we don't need any other license or hardware or any other supporting devices. You use 100,000 encoders, 100,000 decoders, connected to the LAN, and that's it. Connected to the LAN in the sense, it's a PoE device, 4K 30 series. There's only one series in 4K 60 need PoE plus. That's only one device, which I'm going to explain you why. Okay, so this is how the encoder and decoder works, and a few of our decoders do have a kind of very small video wall processing capability. Yeah, this I'm moving this very small. Why? Because it's not a very fancy stuff. You have some displays to be addressed as a video wall. Yes, yeah, you can go with it. Like exactly. Multi-view, yeah, you can call it like in a different name. Here, a few of the series cropping functions are available. So you can really crop the section of a video, and then you can display it into a display. So that's why we can achieve any crazy size video wall. Then comes, okay, till now, If I need a processor. Otherwise, I don't need any processor. It works on its own. There's a free software called Enable, so I can route any video to anywhere, any audio to anywhere, any USB to anywhere, so still I can manage. I don't need even a processor programming those kind of factors. If I need it, yes, I need it. Then comes the beauty of windowing box. Windowing box works like reverse. You have one video in multiple display now, here, and here, multiple videos in one display. That's a beauty. Okay? Now, I want you to just imagine a few things. This encoder is in 50th floor, 40th floor, 10th floor, and the ground floor. Okay? We are all sitting here, and we want to club those sources, and I want to see it in one screen for some reason. This is a gift in the control and command center field, and even most of the other field do need this kind of video mixing from different location. Unless until you have the HDMI physically the source next to you, it is impossible. Yeah, but the beauty of this product, the windowing box, imagine you have 4 decoders built in. These 4 decoders, you can pick and choose encoder or the source data to be streamed in. Alright, that's a small video processor. The beauty is you can have your own layout. There's no limitation or there's no rules. Just you use any kind of layout, picture in picture, this window slightly larger, this window in a different aspect ratio, go for it, simple as that. Yeah, and then you have an encoder processed video re-injected to the network. So that video is available to a decoder or a number of decoders. Easy, no? So this is something a revolution, or I can say made for a requirement, then this is highly required. No, only it's all a game of network. We have other product which I'm going to show you. No, it is not listed. Yes, we do have small other video mixer box where you need to give all the HDMI input and take it out as an HDMI. That's also available. But you may need a decoder to give you an HDMI output. Yeah, this we made it for a purpose, for a larger project in Saudi Arabia. We made it, and this is really very handy and one of the, I cannot say fast selling, but it's one of the required product in the list. All right. Then comes the video recorder. Most of the governmental projects do carry this part number, and you have tons of processors and the touch screen. You know how to play with it. Yeah. All right. So we'll move further.
Regarding the switch, we need 1 gig or 10 gig?
Oh yeah. Thank you for raising this question. We do all 1 gigabyte. Yeah, 1 GB and then less than that. Yeah, 1 GB and less than that. Even for windowing, yes. That's why I put 4 lines, so it's all 1 GB goes in. Oh yeah, because that's how we can stream the. Even for 4K 61 GB, yes. The concept is the same. We were having several categories like 1080p version, a 4K 30 version, 4K 60 version, and then H.264 streaming version. Yeah, all of them are PoE. Only one product which I'm going to show you is PoE Plus, and it's all 1 Gbps only. Okay. And I should call this as a magic box because this does really a magic kind of thing. Everyone has got an encoder, everyone has got a decoder. We also having. What's the fun in that? That's how we were asking R&D. Then they said, no, we have something special there. That is how it is. So on 1 Gbps line, we managed to put 2 streams inside. You connect one HDMI, but you get 2 streams out. Okay. As usual, 4K 60 4444 goes to decoder. It's highly encrypted version. So without decoder, you cannot encrypt. Make sure we can assure you. So you have a decoder, then you have 4K 60 for that video. Okay. Then the second is the game changer or the interesting factor, which is 1080p on H.264 or H.265 on all of these protocols. You can choose which one you want. Yeah. By choosing this, Imagine you are in the lecture hall, okay? You gave that encoder into the presentation elements, then you can put it into the local streaming module. So you may be having a QR code in the library, in the laboratory, yeah, everywhere. Then you just scan the QR code and it will start streaming the signal. Govind, how can I restrict the audience? Oh yeah, with this RTSP system, you can put username and password, so you can limit the audience with your own preference. All right. Another interesting fact is that particular stream can be injected into YouTube. Yeah, from the YouTube, you're reaching the wide range of audience. And the RGBlink with the matrix, they have a card which is again beautiful thing which I saw there. So there's a card which has got an a streaming input. That particular single input port can stream 4 signals. Imagine that how easy and handy it is, yeah? So in this case, this particular encoder, you can keep it in the, imagine a university of a larger size. You can keep the encoder anywhere in the university. From then you can pull the stream to the RGBlink matrix box, and then you can get it into a video wall. Then you know the subject now better than me, so you can imagine how you can use that box to a particular output. Yeah? By the way, it streams with video and audio together. So anywhere, even though you're streaming in your phone, your iPad, you'll still get an audio. All right. Another one, this particular series, 2600 series, do carry Dante on it. So it can have anywhere source connected simply, then you'll have a Dante. And this series has got a wall plate. That wall plate is having a depth of 47 mm, if I'm not wrong. So you can put that into a floor box easily. That's the idea. Yeah, on 4K 60, 444, PoE, gentlemen, ladies. That's the idea. Yeah, PoE on 4K 60, 444, encoder, wall plate. Even this is the only box need a PoE plus, because this has got a secondary electronic circuits to handle these streams. So that's why it need slightly more power. So that's why it is PoE plus. All other equipments are PoE. So your infrastructure cost is going to be highly controlled. That's the idea. Did I miss anything? No. Yeah, again Dante enabled. So you can use these encoders with any other third-party Dante equipments.
Question. Regarding this encoder and decoder, since there's a USB, will it work as a KVM?
Exactly. That's what I'm coming. Thanks for raising this question. Imagine this decoder has got an USB and the encoder is also having a USB on the other side. So you can club 4 decoders as a USB hub with HID elements, yeah, connected here on the decoder side, and you can get into a single encoder. Imagine you have a touch panel, camera, microphone. I leave it the 4th one for you. You connect anything you want. Yeah, so all those 4 decoders can be routed to one encoder. Here I'll simply connect my USB and I can choose which decoders has to be connected to my PC. I can pick and choose the camera, pick and choose the microphone and the touch elements. So that's where we are using this USB with advanced hub technology. Yeah?
This 1 Gbps for N2 channel, 4K and Full HD. So it's physical or logical channel?
I'm not getting your question, sorry.
1 Gbps.
Correct?
N2 channel.
Correct?
4K and 10K.
Correct?
So that is physical connectivity or is it logical connectivity?
Okay. In one single cable, you'll get both streams. I'm still not getting your question. Logical in the sense, you're physically you have those elements there within one cable. Oh yes, yes. 2 channel, if you are calling that as a channel, yes. There are 2 streams available in one single cable. To stream that 4K out, you need a decoder. To stream 1080p, you have multiple ways to stream. Maybe your phone, maybe third-party streaming equipments like RGBlink. Yeah, so that is how you can pull the. But you will use only one cable. That's the idea. Oh yeah, that's for looping. Yeah, please sorry. Sorry. This is like 2x1 switcher. So you choose this or that, and then this stream starts getting you that particular HDMI which you have chosen. All right.
I forgot earlier you mentioned that we have to use one software to access this encoded
Enable. N-able. That's a free software again. All the software which I'm telling you is free. Okay. It's a long-standing requirement from the customers. Guys, you are not improving your touch panel, and this is the new touch panel we have. Yeah. The important feature is which I love to present first is you use one single model number. Then you decide, are you going to use inside the room for controls or outside the room for scheduling? You don't need to confuse yourself. Okay, this model goes out, this model goes in. No. When you are switching it on, it will ask you, is it going to be the control factors, or it's going to be the scheduling device? So you can choose within that, and then you can configure it further. With the latest requirement of the new Microsoft, no, the other one, 365 with, I will tell you, it's here, doesn't come out. The advanced, no. It's here, cousin. Okay, forget it. I'll tell you in the due course. Again, this has got different layers. The hardware layer linked with Linux, and then the Android. Okay, since we have an Android powerful software, you can use any APK file to be installed in this device. For example, say your customer is asking for food ordering menu to be installed. From the meeting room, I want to order food also. Yeah, okay, you don't need to call us. You can go to any software company who will create an Android-based application APK file. Just install it there. Then become in the kiosk mode. Yeah, between the touch panel to touch panel, you know how to send. So imagine this is in the meeting room, and this is in the pantry. So I can simply place an order. The pantry people will receive the information, and I can say acknowledge, and I'm preparing, ready to serve. Those things are all, I'll leave it to you. So it's just an intercommunication between two panels. Yeah. So like this, you can keep on adding. One of the customer has installed in Saudi. They're using wayfinding application at the entrance in the office. They were using this 15-inch panel in a kiosk mode. So they have installed the wayfinding application. Just click Ramkumar, then it shows you how to reach Mr. Ramkumar. The meeting room number 1. So it will tell you, okay, go to floor number 1, take your right, and the second room is the meeting room 1. So like that. So you can install any kind of software. That's the flexibility. And of course, people can ask me, can I run digital signage? I told you, install any software, and then you can make it happen. All right, so that is how it is. And on top of this, the installation is what another important or easiest factor I can say. Roughly how long you think like installing a touch panel will take? Roughly? Half an hour? 15 minutes? 2 days? Definitely not 2 days. Yeah. So this comes with a metal plate, simply a metal plate. Just put it in the wall with 4 screws, and that's a hook alignment, so that the touch panel will simply go and then seat like this. And there's a locking screw from the top, where unless you have the longer the tools, you cannot really access that. So people sometimes from the side, they thought it's an iPad take home, then they find it, oh man, this is not an iPad. So just to just for that safety precaution, so you have the locking screw, and then that's it. The plate which I was telling you, the same box comes with the adhesive 3M sticker. So you can put the sticker and simply you can glue it into the or stick it into the glass surface. The same ideology goes there. Put the touch panel like this and the locking screw. End of story. So technically speaking, not less than 5 minutes. Yeah, and then this is how it is. It is all PoE. It's all PoE. That's the beauty of Harman, thanks to them.
Think about the connectivity of the cable, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Connecting the glass.
Yes. When you're installing in the glass, the cable entry is happening from both sides and the down. So there are several options for you to manage the cable entry into the panel. Okay. Finally, you have the camera microphone inside this. For the Royal clients, for some of you has already bought it. You have no camera, no microphone model. Easy, no? Okay. Finally, this has got NFC reader. NFC reader, the touch panel, what's the use? There are plenty of uses. In residential industry, I'm just using my iWatch. Yes, scan this then, and then the pathway lights to my room, which is in the first floor. It's all ready. My room lights, music, everything is on, and the elevator is on the ground floor. Doors open, just waiting for me to get into the elevator. You know, these are the magics we do in the residential industry, just by scanning the NFC reader. Huh? In corporate world, any idea how can we use? Just thought process.
When you want to book, for example, a room, you can scan your ID and then.
There you are. Yeah, that's another one which I didn't thought about. Thank you. Okay, so even in the room, I can say I'm scanning. If I'm not invited, the door is not opening. In the corporate world, getting or accessing the meeting room or unauthorized access is plenty. So we cannot say, can you please leave the room? They'll take it another way. So it's pretty easy. If it is not being invited, then door will not open. Easy, you know. There are this one, and one of the chairman boardroom, he has got a second entrance. So unless he scans there, then nobody can open the second door. Then he comes. He don't want to touch anything, which is after the pandemic. People are really concerned on touching the same place where multiple people are accessing. No, so I can use my phone, scan it, and then the meeting room starts into the meeting mode or presentation mode, whatever it is. Yeah, that's the idea behind this one. And of course, we do have the application for us to move around, because all those touch panels are PoE. So carrying around is not possible. So for that, we have the Apple Android applications. Gentlemen and ladies, this is something new only with us, a Windows application. So imagine you have a control center, and you have a larger screen from Windows. Yeah, so you put this application and then you can manage multiple things pretty easy, which we are selling every now and then. And this one is the cable management system. Yeah, in 3 types. The beauty is the cover opens on both sides. So most of the meeting room I have seen have 2 cable interface, one open this way and another one opens this way. But here it's just only one open on both sides. And of course you have plenty of options. You have the online configuration tool. You can pick and choose whatever you want. And then the cable retracting option, the retractor is so small, just 10 inch. It will never hit your knees when you are sitting in the meeting room table. Yeah, that's the idea. And then on all 3 sizes, on 2 colors each. Finally, most of you know me from those days with a lighting control system. Yeah, there's nothing to do with the AMX, but this particular brand we are dealing from Australia. This unit has this particular Usno, the brand Usno, has got multiple solutions. The interesting one is the DALI-based system. The interesting fact here, it has got an Ethernet port. You can use with the control system directly. No additional gateways, nothing is required. Just a control system. sending the information to this box through IP, and then this box has got multiple DALI connections, whether it is 2 or 4. Each line can carry 64. Thank you. Yeah, 64 addresses, and then goes further. Yeah, and it can extend to relays, phase dimmers, motion sensors. Sorry for the color. It has got a beautiful cover on it. That's why you don't see. This is a covered sensor version. Yeah, it doesn't look ugly when you're mounting. It looks really nice. This one is the standalone version where you can connect 220 volts directly, and then connect the local loads, which is 10 ampere directly to this. Yeah, that is how it is. This is a 220 volt operated sensor. Pretty much everything, so you can scale to any bigger size. Support is fantastic, those guys are. And then all are DIN rail mounted equipment, so you can mount it in the electrical room easily. That's the idea. Yep. And this is what. Okay, so we will. Yes, that is modern authentication ready. That is what I was thinking about. With the Microsoft, there are different type of authentication is required when you're accessing the Exchange server. This is the latest one, so this supports Microsoft's modern authentication system. So you can simply, as like your phone, when somebody is sending you an invitation, you accept it or you reject it same way. You can fetch the information and it can accept or reject. That's the idea. Yeah. Any questions on this one? Can we jump into the practical version? Okay. You have to touch that, no? Oh yes. This is our family. Good to see a family photo. It is working. Okay. Can you arrange a keyboard, wireless keyboard? Ask Harbam, wireless keyboard. All right. So, wherever you are, RGB helps you. Okay. Just to this is just an introduction session. So we may be skipping a few things if you feel like, oh, that is what I want. So please raise a question so we can stop and explain you more, because we are addressing different kind of audience, no? So that's why I would like to make it very generic so everybody can enjoy it. Yeah. So this software, as I told you, this particular first few nodes are dedicated to AMX. Then I can scroll down. You have millions of options. It's all when you're installing, you'll get it by default. Yeah. And then few of them I have imported. I have installed from the market. Yeah. So first thing first, we need to connect the controller to the software. That's how the programming starts. Yeah. So you need to define the controller, tell the controller features, the IR ports, RS232 port, how many of them, what are the features of those things, correct? Have you ever connected your mouse to your laptop and tell the laptop, hey, I'm connecting a mouse? Have you ever did that? In the modern day, why we are doing that for AV processor? It should be that easy, no? Correct? Yes, that is how it is. So I simply drag and drop the controller, double click the controller, then I'll have this option. Just put the IP address, port number, username and password for security reason. Yeah, just put a username and password, hit connect. It will load everything. It will load everything. Like how, just remember, like how mouse gives all the driver information to Windows, the same way our processor, Muse processor, give all the information about it to the software. So my configuration or the communication to the processor is done with a single click. Yeah?
The wireless keyboard,
That's good.
where you want to connect in the laptop, right?
I'll use it when I need it. No, there's no port there. Okay? And then second, usually the second hardware in the project is your touch panel. The same way, the control panel, drag and drop, double click, then the device model number, and then put you have the touch panel file, no, which you have downloaded into the touch panel. You need to tell the processor, hey processor, I'm going to use this layout, and this has got this information. So simply as soon as you load the file here, it will decode all the button names. Before it was linked with number. You need to write many numbers, many codes. Right now, no more numbers, no more machine language. It is on a human language. Like you can give a name and you can read those names here. Definitely no. It all, you just put it into auto on the TP design software when you are designing the layout. Yeah. So just put it in auto. It will assign all the numbers automatically. It will not repeat the number. So what happens if I say layout 1? Yes, I know what is layout 1. Yeah, in the touch panel, this thing. What if I have multiple touch panels? Because we have just downloaded a control panel only, no? Yeah. So I can simply change the name. Say meeting room 1, first floor. When I'm sitting in the rack room or the control room where I usually do programming, from there I cannot see which panel I'm loading the program. But if I give defined name, then I can see those names and I can put that information into that name rather than codes, numbers. That may slip and you maybe by mistake you are loading into a different location. Possible, no? But here what happens? You are reading a name and then you are loading into a right panel. That's the idea. Again for here, if I click layout 1, then you have the other name, which is the Windows. Like that is what we have done it here. So I'm just showing you the same thing. And the layout 2, there are multiple windows. There are 2 windows. That is what here. Basically, we have done this program to show you the video wall, how RGBlink is feeding the data. Feeding the data or the video information. That's what I mean to I mean as data. So layout 1 has got only one window, which is stretched. Layout 2 has got 2 windows. Layout 3, 4, it's like that. So now I can choose any of this thing, or I can do it later as well. So I say done. So my control panel configuration is done. Okay. All I need to do is go and click deploy. That's it. It's all connected. These two are connected. Now it's both of node can see each other. Both nodes can see each other and talk to each other. Have you seen something? Have you noticed something? We didn't reboot the processor. It is live. Ladies and gentlemen, the biggest challenge in the processor is rebooting. Imagine you are rebooting 10 times, each one take 10 minutes. How many hours you are losing in the site? Yeah, even though you have a small error like comma you forget, then you need to reboot, reload again, right? So that is the biggest time saving. Time is money. So the biggest time saving here is just loading, and it is live. Okay, so this is what it is. And then I would like to show you some example. Say UI control. UI control is the user interface. Download, double click, and I'm going to, okay, imagine, let me tell you what I'm going to do so you can follow me. I'm going to press something in the touch panel, and I'm going to switch on the relay. Easy, no? So you can imagine again, if I switch on the relay, then I can switch on the lights. Through that I can control the blinds, I can control many things, yeah? So how easy or how handy to do this program, yeah? So first thing first is the user interface. That's a UI control drag and drop. And then which panel this particular button is being assigned to? Control panel. If I change the name, you'll see a different name here, yeah? And then the type is button. Level, any idea what is level?
Volume or dimming.
Volume, exactly, or dimming, or HVAC, temperature adjustments. It can be a circle kind of thing. You can imagine anything like that. So button on the main panel, oops, button on the main panel, I'll say maybe laptop 1 button I'm going to choose. Whenever I'm clicking laptop 1 and I need to trigger every time I push the laptop 1 button. Okay, so my triggering of the button is done. I'm sorry? Which one, sorry? If I double click. So I chose the control panel and I chose which type of button I'm going to address and where is the button, and every time it should, okay, yeah, push. Every time it should be triggered when I push the button. Okay, done. Now the command node. If I drag and drop the command, double click, choose the iDevice. iDevice is the ports of the processor. Just a relay, no? Simply relay. First relay, status. It's like rhymes only. So as you speak, you can start doing the programming. Manual configuration, then make it into true. True is on, false is off. True, done. So my button configuration is ready and the command is ready. I just simply okay, link these two and deploy. Programming is done. Yeah. When we are moving around, we have done the programming. When we are taking you around, we will show you when you are touching. There's a processor there. There's a touch panel over there. When you're touching, the relay is on. Yeah. Okay. I made it on. How to make it off? So you need to rewrite everything. No. This is Windows based. So I simply copy. And then paste, and simply go to the same button or the other button. Done. Command. Earlier it was true, now we are making it into false. Done. Deploy. Done. So when you are going around, remember laptop 1, you will see the relay light on the processor is on. Laptop 2, relay 1 is off. All right. So this is what the raw data. You can use the status button, and you can get the feedback, or the event button. You can get the thing. Status is any time and every time you have a task, then it gives you a status. But the event is continuously monitoring. That's the difference. Yeah. Then going beyond this one, see, gentlemen, you have plenty of things here. I can talk for hours, but we'll make it short and sweet. Now we go to this is a raw data handling. So some of you may I'll give you a glimpse about serial command, for example. Yeah. So I'll simply go there, and I can choose serial like first port. You have plenty of option to use the serial port when you're using the serial port. Right now we can say send something. So come down. So there is a raw data. So you know how to get this data. Any idea where you get this data? Manual, exactly. So you go to the manual, you get the data, copy paste it here, and you're done. So every time this button is being pressed, this serial data is out. From which port? From the first port. Easy, no? So as long as you read English, then you can do programming now. That is how it is. All right, so this is how you process the raw data, and then from the node itself, you can start using it. The second one, as I told you, you have the, okay, it is connected. So you have a marketplace. Manage palette and install. And here, nice one, can you help me? My laptop is over there. Just type. This is teamwork, no? It's good to have a team. This is really, just type KNX. Yeah, I kept it ready for you. Yes, thank you. So we have, if I read it right, 16 modules are related to KNX. I simply click the install button, then those things are getting installed. Yeah, backspace and backnet. So you have all these modules to address backnet over IP. Yeah, so it's all ready-made modules. One of the customers was asking me, Govind, I want to press a button in the touch panel, and the email should be sent to the system integrator, for example, for some reason. Yeah. So I said, like, it's pretty easy. Let me say search for it. So can you type email? Oh yeah, so you have all this email nodes available. Like there are 40 email nodes are available. So I have installed one. You see how easy it is, huh? Oh yeah, this is email node. If you see there dots, you will easily understand. You see, something is happening, and I'm triggering the email to send out. Email codes has come in, and I'm giving this input to this system to react. So it's pretty easy for you to identify which one to be used. And here, I simply drag and drop the email node anywhere, and I'm connecting with the dots. Double click to address where the email has to be sent. Email cannot be sent from nowhere. You have to have an email username and password. So those username and password. So every time that button is pressed, you have an email. So whatever you are thinking of programming, it's all readily available as a ready-made thing. All right. Okay, time is clicking. Okay. So we good. We have already installed some. Okay, since Nicewin is there. Sorry, 192. .168.1.49. Yes. Enter. So you are actually landing into processors page, admin. It is difficult to have a colleague like me in ISWIM. I can't help it. Thank you. Yes. Here. Okay, there are a lot of options here. The interesting ones are the plugins. As I told you, this is a Duet module. These are the two Duet modules I have already uploaded. Maybe if you can show me, like amx.com. I enter. And then go to the support page all the way to the developer resources. So you can type the manufacturer name, say maybe Cisco, which is easy, and the device type I can choose as a video conferencer, and I can hit search. Then you'll have hundreds and hundreds of free Duet modules available. DM stands for Duet module. This IR stands for you have IR files ready. So it's all online. Have you seen anywhere I have logged in? No, it's free. So it's all open to public. So DM, I simply download and upload into Muse processor. As soon as you upload into Muse processor, then system devices has been created. Okay. Say maybe Cisco. Okay, you'll see the driver here. Sorry, there's no Cisco, no. Maybe we'll say Samsung. Thank you. I'll simply use this one, and name, description, just type something just to speed up the things, like TV, display, and then here also display. Then you have all this data. Accept. Then the modules has been created by ourselves. You don't need to call anyone. Module has been created internally with the file. Okay, that's it. Ready? So we go to Muse. I double click any command button for instance. Then you will see Samsung. Before it was not there, So Samsung. Then using this button, what are all you can achieve? You can adjust the volume. You can adjust all these things. I don't know ABCD about how to control the device, but with the help of Duet module, I can do whatever you want, simple, because it's all ready-made available. So once I say a volume, adjust or ramp, which is easy, ramp, and come down, manual configuration to up, done. So I simply link to this button, for example. What happens when I press this button? Turn the volume up. Okay, so those ratio need to go to Muse, and then you can increase the ratio by 2, by 5. So every time I press, the volume will be increased in 2 multiples or 5 multiples, that way. Yeah? So these are the various options, ladies and gentlemen, when you are using Muse Automator. Yeah? And thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Govind.
It was a special request from Ali. Anyway, we have, all of you, we have a training center here. All the trainings are open for anyone. So write to us, write to me. We can put you into a training department. They will contact you, and then they will register you. you're free to jump in and have trainings. Training before AMX training was like 4 days. We shrink it into 2 because Muse is pretty easy. So we are covering with the third-party integration, these kind of third-party. Even the Samsung, which I told you, is also third-party integration kind of. Yeah, that is how it is. So lunch is ready. Please enjoy the food with us, and then we will come back and we'll have a tour around. Yeah.
We'll have a coffee break now. The food will arrive soon. So before
okay.
we would like to have a coffee break for like 5 minutes. Then we'll go back to AuraVision for the configuration session. Is it okay? Yep.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
So so place is to Ali again or whoever, I don't know. Thank you. Please. It was a pleasure having you finally.
Yeah. Yeah, they're coming next
So
week.
excited.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the system is not here. This is yours?
No, no, it is ours.
We'll take that.
That was nice presentation. Yeah. Okay, I have a question about this. Because he mentioned that from the control panel, we will upload this to TV design. Usually for the TV design, there's a port assignment, right?
So modern. Come, I'll show you.
Yeah.
software do you use for your presentation? It's not PowerPoint. Yeah? You have a plugin. It's nice, the transition between all the slides, really nice.
It's very easy,
really?
but it gives you a little bit of work.
Yeah, I can imagine, but it's very nice. It looks
It's,
like, you know, in Mac they have that, they call it Keynote.
Yeah.
And they have so many nice transitions we don't have in
Man, there is a transition new, that's this one, I'll show you.
No, I'll finish your job.
No, we'll not start yet. What it is. Whatever. presentation. Maybe this whatever doesn't matter. In the presentation, not this one to export. No, sorry, different folder. Presentations. Yeah, here, this is the part that gives you too much work. There is a transition called morph. But for the morph to work, for example, I have this. No, not programmed. The only problem is you need to have the same text on the folder before, on the page before, and on the page after. So what it does, it morphs to the same. If you have the same tag, so this is the thing. So for example, this one, I have the planet, and I have the AuraVision, and it can work as layers. And then when I transition to this, he knows that this is the same tag, so we will do. It's very easy, you don't need plugins, nothing, but it gives you a little bit of work because you need to duplicate.
But the effect is really nice.
And then if you change the text, it will make something crazy.
Not too much effect, but this effect was really nice.
No, this one is nice, I tried it. So it makes really the...
Yeah, it looks like a video, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, good. Thank you.
So now you know, next time you make presentations in PowerPoint, don't do anything.
I will work on it.
I have to use this thing.
related to a particular format, and I got that hook.
Audio video mostly the same piece of it. That's my usual style of presentation. Actually speaking, my presentation is what like the presentation. That's it. I don't like who didn't come, just speak. Other side of it is quite much better. Because that completed here, I want to really type and show many things, many videos. That's why I was telling him, okay, is that right?
Thankfully, the locals were aware of the system.
So I was even, there are few more videos. I say no, there are some videos I want to show.
One of the workshops, directly used to do it 3 times
I was really careful. Because there are some area I'm overcoming with the RGBlink. I don't want, but I can help it. I was really careful, but I don't know how careful can I be more than this. But if it is over, if it is crossing you, I'm really sorry. It is not intended. Sorry. Since I'm also a technical person, somewhere I go more than I'm easy than that.
This is not killing my eyes. Finish the. Only for this landscape. After I will send to Lab.
I do not. I'm not rooftop.
AuraVision. You should be.
No, I just read all related.
Send. Unless I write.
Do you open up?
No, only one. I will send to Onion Lab. I need different speech for Onion Lab. Yeah, you are.
What is the name of the guy?
I don't know the name of the guy. This Mindscape team.
Okay.
I don't have the name. I'm just sending general.
The Romanian.
Yeah. After I will send, because Onion Lab I need to have a different.
Onion Lab.
Onion Lab is different email. Different speech.
G.
Yeah, G, I talk with her, but she's not. Maybe WhatsApp is not active, or it's off.
She doesn't have WeChat.
I don't think I have a WeChat. I don't have a WeChat.
Send that in. Send that in. Really?
Oh. My
Ready?
computer is connected. Nice.
You have connection?
I can put music background.
But you're connected to the internet, so you can do the configuration, right? Okay, thank you for coming again. Okay, we will take around 30 minutes more to go more practicals into the video wall parts in terms of configuration and how to choose the screen and how to configure it in terms of viewing distance, in terms of resolutions, screen size, and so on related to AuraVision with Ricardo. And after that, we will go back with Luke, where he will go to show you a kind of demonstration about how you use the demo version in the Expose application and how you can configure your processors as a card offline. So you don't have to own a processor to go to test the layers or to test the sources or even the setting and the parameters of each card. Okay? So Ricardo, he can go now. This is the website of AuraVision.
Okay. So I will just pass through the configurator so you guys know how to use it properly. If you need any help on it, if you need to use it somehow. So you find the configurator on AuraVision website, so auravision.es, HTTPS. So you have a tab called configurator. So open new tab or open on the same tab, whatever, doesn't matter. So it will open a page like this. So here you have the room, you choose the environment, so if it's indoor or outdoor. So when you choose indoor, it will show only the indoor products that we have. You can select the room type. This is just for aesthetics purpose. So if you need to make a document and put, for example, the TV studio, environment or let's say control room, you can add it here. You add the room dimensions, the wall, not the full room. So it's only the wall where the screen will be. So the height and the width. This is very important because when you select, if you select the screen, if you have a huge screen but the wall is smaller, it will not let you, so we need to increase. You can do this several times. You can do by using the buttons. Let me just put standard room to be easy. Or if you have, for example, a room that is 9.5, you can type it also. Okay, so it will be 9.5. On the LED display, here you select the modules. So when you open, you have a list of all the modules that is indoor. Again, like I said, if I choose outdoor, it will give me only the list of the outdoor products and the ranges that we have. Okay, so let's do one indoor. For example, let's do that screen that we have there. I don't know the size of the room, but I will put it something similar. So the model that we have there is the Comet G.
Series 07.
Hmm?
CV07.
This is 07? So it's the CV07. Okay? So I believe I have 1, 2, 3, 6. So it will be this by 3. This should be the configuration of the screen. That's
9.
there. 9. I didn't install the screen, so. Okay, so this is the configuration. Basically, you can have the columns. You choose the product, and you have the columns, and you can always update the screen size. As you can see, 2.6, and it gives you also the distance from the wall. So if you have a wall that is 10 meter in this case, so the screen with 7.92 meter, you will have on each side of the wall, if you place it on the middle, of course, it will have 1 meter 0.4 distance, so gap between the side of the wall to the screen. And also from the floor, you can have the distance. This one you can adjust. So if you want to put the screen up, down, either way, any of this you can always type it. 0.9. Yeah. So you can type it. Here on the display modes, view details, it will show you the details of the product that you choose. So you will have the model, so Comet CV07, the pixel pitch, what's the LED type, the cabinet or panel size, the cabinet resolution, also the module resolution, the configuration of the module, so how many modules are configured on each cabinet, each panel. So in this case it's 2 by 1, so it has only two modules. And the weight and max power consumption and the average power consumption, or in this case it's per square meter for the panel, so I need to calculate. Another thing, on this side, so you have the configuration of your screen and the details of the product that you can choose. You have the visualization of the screen. Here up, it will show you always the resolution of the screen. This is real time, so if I remove, automatically updates. So I have the resolution there. We have the sizes that automatically updates and the module name. On this side of on the right side of the screen, you have the screen configuration. So this is all based on the numbers, columns that you put here. So on the size of the screen. So it mentioned the columns. So 11 columns is the same as this. So we have 11 columns. If I put 10 columns, it will update automatically. So the number of rows, so we have 6 in this case, so if I put 5, and it gives me the total of panels. This case times 10 times 5 is 50, so 50 panels total. Overall screen dimensions, so this is the total screen in millimeter. Here it gives you in meters, so this will be more precise. So the width is 6 meter, 6,096 millimeter. So here it rounds up, so 6.10 meter. But here you have more precise. Even the height, 1,714.5 millimeter. And the total area, this is the square meter of the screen. Okay, it's really precise. And this all will update every time you change something here. Okay, so we'll have all this information. Overall screen resolution, same. In this case is 4K by 2K, no, 8K by 4K. So 7,680 is 8K width. Of course, if I change, it will be different. So it will have always the resolution and the total pixel load of the full screen. This sometimes is useful for choose the controller what kind of, either way, this is very important for the control, for the processor that you're going to use. Okay, so the power consumption. So when you are configuring a screen, you need to know the power consumptions of the screen. So we give you the max power. So in this case, 4.39 kilowatts. So this is not 100% precise. So this is estimate plus minus something. So later on, if you decide to go with the project, it will give you the more precise values. But this is enough for you to have an idea how to configure the screen and how to and to give this information to the client. So you need to have at least 4.39 kilowatts available for the screen. Normally when you do installation, you should have at least a little bit more. So you should have at least 10 or 20% more gap. At least that's what I do. And the average power, so this is the power that you use on average with not full brightness and normal content playing. Because the maximum power, it will happen when you have full white on the screen and full brightness. Okay, that normally you don't do. So nobody will turn on a screen just to put white on full brightness. Okay, so then you have other details also. So we also give information of the anticipation on maximum power and the anticipation on average. So this normally, this is the anticipation that you're going to use. Again, on maximum means, again, white, full brightness, that normally it's not going to happen, or the probability of happening is low. And also the screen weight. So this you can have an idea about if you're doing a wall mount installation. You need to know that the wall can support the weight of the screen. And then we have here the minimum viewing distance from the screen. In this case is 0.7 meter. No.
0.07.
I need to check this because maybe it's not properly right. It should be 0.7 meter. Normally you calculate it's 1 meter, 1 pixel pitch, 1 meter. Normally, this is the roughly. And then I have optimal viewing distance. We do just, this is just for visualization. So it will be, optimal means that the best range.
3 meters.
Yeah, between 0.99 and 2.62, but this is very subjective, just for you to have an idea. So if you're doing, for example, home cinema or some kind of auditorium that VIP or something, they need to have precise, you can use this range. But again, this is subjective because it's based on a person. It's the calculations that we do based on a person with 20/20 vision. So we don't have all 20/20 vision. So that's why it's a little bit subjective. But you can use this as optimal range. Doesn't mean that you cannot exceed this. It doesn't mean that you cannot go below this. The point is, the below you go, the more you're going to see the gaps between the pixels. Okay, you're going to notice the small dots on the screen. After this, you don't notice the gaps, the dots on the screen. Then you have two options after you configure your screen. You have two options. One is you download the PDF, and the second one you can send by email. Basically, they are both the same. One you download directly to your PC, and the second one you send by email the same file. So you just add to an email. So when you download, for example, you just add the project name. So let's say Venuetech show, whatever. And the name, I have my name already here. The country, you can choose the country. So United Arab Emirates. Phone number is not required. You can have it, so you can contact to, and you can have an option to attach the spec sheet or not. So let's attach a spec sheet because it comes. So now we will generate a PDF file that it will save you somewhere in your PC. Depends how you have your Windows configured. It takes a little bit of time because it's configuring all the file. Okay, done. So let's put on the desktop, whatever. Okay. So let's open. So you will have okay. So you will have the same that we see. So the configuration that you make, the Comet C, how many panels, the name of the project, again the date that you registered, a little bit brief about AuraVision, and then you have all the configuration with all the data. Okay, so you can use this even if you're a system integrator or consultant. You can use this even for the client. You give already the full configuration of the screen, and you can always adapt later on, come back to and change if the client doesn't want, or if you guys want the screen a different way. So you can have all the data, and then you have the spec sheet for the model that you choose. So this is the option when we create the option here of the attach the spec sheet. So if I don't check this box here, it will not generate this page white. So it'll generate only the black ones. So you need to attach if you want the spec sheet. If you don't want the spec sheet, you can. So here you have all the details of all the specs of the screen, more detail. I had it white. I'm planning to change this to white color so to be easier to print.
So if we can update this one, when we are generating this page, it will be more better if you have the connectivity details of the cables.
Yeah, we are working this for the next phase.
Yeah,
So,
that I'm telling. If you are working on that, we can add that option. And I believe there is one more option is missing for the cabinet, assuming consuming power for each cabinet. Is giving the for maximum.
you have it kind of here.
Yeah. Okay, fine.
So if you want to know about the specific panel or module, so here on the view details of display modes, so you have all the information.
Okay, this is fine for
Okay, so if I change for let's say Comet C 0.9, again, and notice that when you change module, it resets all the configuration. So doesn't reset the room size, but the configuration of the screen, you need to do it back again. So if you have the details, again, Comet C 0.9.
Okay, in this page only is giving the square meter for power consuming. In
Yeah.
our sheet is not giving, right?
In the data sheet, I believe depends on the model, is giving, you have all the information here. 420 per square meter, 440. This is a full spec, so you have all the specs here. So if you always had the spec sheet, so you have, this is the configuration of the screen, and this one will be the spec sheet for the product. So it gives you, even I have more detail like in inch if it's required, I don't know whatever. So inch panel resolution, the module resolution, the pixel density. You have even the housing material, the ingress protection for this product front is IP65. So operation brightness, all the information. You have even more information that you have on the other side. So you can always use like this. By mail, like I said, is similar. You need to have the same, whatever, and it will send you to the email that you put here, okay? And you attach, so it will send the same file that I just downloaded, but by email. So if you can send it, for example, for a client or someone that you are working with, you say, here is the configuration of the screen. You can send them by email, so it will send. My opinion, if you want to keep a copy, it's better you download and then you send by email. So, like this, you have all the solutions. Again, later on, if you want to add this one, it will add this one on the file also when you print it. So this is, again, for generic stuff. Also, there's here an option to change the media. So if you have an image that you want to place on the screen, for example, you can load it. I don't know if I have anything. Let me search if I have. Documents. Maybe I have one here. So, just to have an idea. I don't know. Whatever. Yes, I have it there. So you can change. For example, if you want to put the your logo or something, you have some background, you can add it there, and then you have the file. So it will. If I remove, you have a simple animation. Of course, it will not print the animation, but it's obvious. Basically, that's it. It's very simple. So whatever you want to choose, just one thing. For example, the Comet sees all the panels depend on the pixel pitch, independent on the pixel pitch. The panel are always the same size. But for example, in the Neptune, you have, for example, the 1.9, we have several options for 1.9. For example, 250 by 250 panel, 250 by 500. For now, we only can choose one option. We are working maybe on the future, a new website. We'll have, maybe you can add more than one option, for example, because all these panels, I can add different panels on the same screen. So you can have, for example, if you want a screen that is 75 centimeter height, I don't think we have panel 75. You can use one 500 by 500 and one 500 by 250. So the height will be 750. So you can combine like this.
So we can select the multiple.
Yeah, but here no. Here on the configurator you can only select one. But you can do the calculations manually.
If you give the size, it will select automatically.
No, it doesn't select automatically. You need always to choose first the product.
Okay.
So you need to choose whatever product it is, and then you need to add the columns and see, when I have the height, it
reaches with wrong level.
so it's out of bounds. So you need or to increase the height or to decrease the height from the floor. Okay? Always gives you I can give you all the information of the screen. Okay? Basically that's it. So you guys can try it. You don't pay anything for it. So this is free. You can go to the website, just go to the configurator and do whatever configuration you like just to get used to it. So it's quite simple. It's nothing to do. So, and choose the product again for the outdoor. It will give you only the outdoor product. So let's say 2.9750. Again, it's out of bounds. Just one thing is this. For the outdoor, you don't have room. You cannot choose a room type because it's an outdoor screen. So you cannot add, but you can add the height of the whatever area that you have to put the screen. But you cannot choose the room type or the environment types, let's say. So it will be always with a blank background. Okay? So basically that's it. So quite simple. Even here you can edit. So 15. You can put it by hand. And always the values are updated here. Okay? You have any questions about RGB?
Regarding the data loop, for loop, and the sandbox,
For now, we don't have it yet here because the data, it depends, because we have now two types of products. So one is 5G, one is 2G. Even, for example, some products use two receiving cards on the same panel. Yeah. So it's like each receiving card controls half of the yeah, on the Comet C, for example, the Comet C. Let's get here. I think I have the.
Basically, data and power, like it loops between the panels, right?
Yeah, the panels are looped internally, but when you do the configuration on the configurator of color light, for example, you need to have it like they are configured as different panels. Okay, because they have two receiving cards. Basically, on the configurator of color light, you need to configure the loop or the connections between the receiving cards, not between the panels. So you need to assume that this receiving card, for example, the Comet series, let's say Comet series, Comet C, we are using the Comet CV7. Comet CV7, each panel is 768 by 432. So this one has two modules. So each module is 384, means half. So it's 2 by 1. It uses two receiving cards in this case. So here the configuration on color light or Nova Star eventually, but this one is, because it's 5G, is color light. Configuration will be one panel is two panels on the configurator of color light. So you need to loop eventually between them. So
that we have to do using the sandbox.
Yeah.
We have to do the looping. We have to map. We have to do using the sandbox, right?
yeah, the sender box or whatever controller you use for the LED screen. So it will be, for you to have an idea, I think I set here. I set whatever this works with. I set and Nova Star is just the same. So if I use X16, let's say, this is one of the controllers of color light. So when you do the configuration, for example, so I have already the 04. So this one is equivalent to half panel. Okay, so let's say if I do this, so normally this is 3 panels. So when I do the configuration, so I think I can clear. So I can have it somehow here. It will be somehow something like this. For the Comet C, when I have two receiving cards on the same panel. Okay, because this one, for example, the 04 depicts the resolution of the panel is HD, like 1280 by 720. So it's not all the receiving cards that can do all this pixel. I cannot use, for example, I cannot use the 1 gigabit on this. Well, I can, but means that I need to add one port for each receiving card. So if I have a screen like 3 by 3, so it's 9 times 2. So I need 18 cables just for a small screen of 86 inch. So if you have a bigger screen, each panel needs 2 for the 04, 2 cables. If I use 1G. So in 5G, I need 2 cables or 3 cables.
Can you explain how the 5G cables can be connected? With the model CV.
The connectivity will be the same as this.
Okay.
It will be exactly the same.
Because as you mentioned, it's a 5G, so
Yeah.
we'll use less cables, right?
Yeah, it's
So
just a calculation.
You mean we'll
No.
use more cabinets in the one?
Yeah, because here I cannot do because I don't have the in this release. This is a demo option from ColorLight. I don't know if they have on LED setting a demo option. The problem is that they have on the demo. I'm not connected to a 5G.
I mean the cable, physical cable will be less, or the software side will be less. If you are using
No, the cable will be less. One cable can support 5 times
five
the,
cabinets.
not 5 cabinets, 5 the load of pixel. So normally in 1G, whatever is ColorLight or NovaStar, each port can support maximum 650,000 pixels.
Okay.
Okay, you do your calculations on that.
Okay, then it will be into 5.
So if you have a 5G connection, so it's times 5
Okay, and
in one cable.
3 million pixels of one port.
3 point something million pixels, yeah. So you will have more load in one cable. So one cable can load more pixels that can add to more panels. So right now we need to do the calculation on ColorLight or NovaStar.
So I mean we have to calculate from the port number.
You need to calculate first the screen. Let's say, if for example, if the Comet CV07, this is a high resolution screen. So if I calculate, just to have an idea, so each panel is 331,000 pixels.
Yeah.
Okay? Each panel of the Comet CV07. This is 07 pixel pitch. So if I add 2 panels, the total load will be 663.
Yeah.
This is already overloading and 1G.
Yeah.
So means that you need one cable, one port
only
for
two
each cabinet. If you're using 1G connectivity.
Okay.
So if you're using 3G, that's 3 million pixels. So for you to have an idea, I can use this.
10 cabinets we can connect.
Yeah.
Okay, that will be.
So in 1G you need 1 cable per cabinet.
Yeah.
In 5G you need 10 cabinets for 1 cable.
Okay, currently we have only a CV model, right? For
5G CV model. Yeah. Exactly. But now we are working because the 5G connectivity that you have is not by network cable. It's by Type C.
By Type C.
The disadvantage of the Type C is the length of the cable. So Type C cannot go more than 3 meters. So we have a solution for that. For that is using fiber.
Fiber transmitter.
Yeah. There's a converter from fiber from ColorLight that we get from them. That's from fiber to Type C.
Okay.
And then you can use, for example, the X100 series from ColorLight. And the X100 or I'm not sure if the NovaStar, but I'm not sure if NovaStar has, it has fiber output.
Yeah, they have.
But I'm not sure if they have
Pro
Type
version.
C.
Pro version they have.
I don't know if they have Type-C because our 5G is developed only with color light for now.
Okay.
So, but for example, in X100, you can use this one.
Yeah, we can change the ports, cards.
And in the card output, you put the card. You can put the fiber output card. So, and they have even, like, I think also Novastar, they have the H2, H4, H5, yeah, no. X100 and H2 basically are the same, just different brands and different configuration. There is no, one maybe has one thing more like this, another one, but for me it's the same. So they both have 2U versions, and you have the signal inputs, yes, and maximum output ports. For example, the 2U, if you're using an output board, this is Ethernet, so it doesn't work with our system, but they have fiber. You can use 210G. So with 4, for example, X100, you have 4 output cards, means 8 5G outputs fiber. So 8 10G. But you use each 10G for one 5G output. Then you can send it to the screen.
Okay, if you are not using the Type-C and all the transfer receiver, the fiber, then we can go with the network cable, right? There is option for that.
No, we are developing.
In CV.
We are
there are
developing.
2 options or only one option?
You can have it 1G on CV, but the standard is 5G. But you can have it 1G. We can give the 1G. Normally for the 1.2 or 1.5, we can give 1G.
Because if you are going with the 5G, we have so many complications.
The problem of the 5G right now, it's because the configuration is basically the same. Almost. The problem of the 5G is there is not too much products in terms of controllers, even both Novastar or Color Light developed. So Color Light, 5G, they have, for example, the Z3 that last time we discussed with them is still not 100% good. So the Z8 you can do it also. The X100 you can use if you use the fiber outputs, and basically that's it. On this one they don't have anything. Even on LED control system, they have one controller that's not here. That's the S10 Pro. But this is still it's still on beta mode. We have it, but it's still on beta mode. This is Type-C also. So the problem is there is not too much development, means that there is not many controllers on the market. So if you have a screen and you have an issue, it's not easy to replace. So you need to request again, or you have an order always too, or you need to request. While the 1G, you can find easy on the market, whatever Novastar, whatever Color Light. So basically that's it. Okay, I think lunch is ready. So thank you. You have any more questions, or so you guys can go have lunch? Thank you very much. And later on, if you have any questions, you can go back to this.
We will have RGBlink with short demo for RGBlink processors after lunch. So come back here to join another 20 minutes sessions.
So later will be hands-on material.
We have a ticker model here.
Yeah. The ticker?
Yeah. Because we have upcoming project next week. We are going to receive the material, but we don't have the brackets, and we have to prepare the local brackets.
This the ticker for.
Ali told me we have maybe we have.
I have to check. I think we have some samples.
Yeah, sample only because with how the
yeah, we have
bracket
some
we have to
samples.
keep,
I need to check what I have. It's quite easy. This is the M box, no?
I don't have the model number.
No. I know.
Right down.
Last time we did a
They are aware about this one.
You can. You are good to have right down.
It was the M box, I think. The product.
Product. Let me check. Model is not there. I have the project number as well. Because he sent me the link. Link is expired. I don't know. The detail is inside the.
This is the yeah.
For the
I have. He has it. He is there. You can get it from him. Yeah, but I think it's the M box. This one. Yeah, this is the small modules 360 that you put. You need to build on.
What's the use of the ticker? Because I never used this.
No, this ticker is just basically the format because it's long.
Okay.
This is for the Saudi, no?
Yes, Saudi PMU project.
The school?
Yes, it's university.
University, yeah. There's 2 rooms on one
two
for
rooms,
lady.
yes,
One screen is like this, I think.
I didn't visit the site.
Yeah.
Just tried to see the sales.
Yeah. No, this one is we have a module that's 360 by 180. So we make, normally, we use even before in a project here for equity. Equity, they deal with stocks.
Yeah, okay.
And whatever. So we install it
like
this on top.
like
it's a ticker running.
exchanges.
Yeah,
exactly. Exchanges there. Okay.
But
it will move the.
Yeah, but they do the programming themselves. We provide the screen and the controller.
Okay,
in this case was Novastar, I think. Yeah, Novastar. And then Novastar, but the cloud-based Novastar. I don't know which controller you have.
No, we have color light.
But which controller, you know?
Color light controller. I will check.
Yeah, normally this one, because the cloud players, you can.
Yeah, we have a player, Novari player.
Yeah, on the Novari you just send a signal, so you send you make the ticker there, so like an HTML or something. So this is the same. So
it will be simple installation, right?
Yeah, the only thing is that I believe the structure where they're going to mount, they need to fabricate it.
Yeah, that I want to see how it will look like.
This one, yeah, you can show you the panel. There will be some magnets on the panel.
Okay.
So you need to build like a grid.
Okay. We have
of
complete
steel,
frame we have to prepare.
Steel or iron grid.
Okay.
And then the modules go there. And the receiving cards and power supply, there's a plate. Accommodate this, you need to fix it on the back.
So I got it.
I believe it's on the drawing that you didn't download it. It's there.
I already sent him email.
Because they send a proposal for the structure more or less. You need to adapt depending on the size exactly.
So that complete bracket we have to mount it on the wall or in the open space?
Yeah, it will be, you need to have a space to put the receiving card and the power supply.
Receiving card also will come separate?
Behind, so it will come separately. And there is a plate for it. And then you install and connect.
Maybe if I prepare like this.
Yeah, it should
like
be
this,
something like this.
So we can have 2 modules in the same one.
Yeah. Oh, there is different ways. I need to check the drawing. For example, I don't know how many panels it is. What's the configuration? It's 2 panels height, no? So this is the screen. Let's say I believe it's 2 panels. Each module is like this, right?
Okay.
So your grid can be one like this metal.
Okay.
For example, and here on the corner you make. You don't need to make it here. And one here.
Okay. So it will get attached top and
one
bottom.
here.
For the second one.
Okay. You don't need to make it vertical.
Okay,
Or
okay.
you can make it all
No,
horizontal.
this is better. Horizontal is better.
I
Always,
think
always
this can
for
be
the-
one option. For example, I need to check the drawings how they make. But this one, I install it in Burj Al Arab, the same type
Okay.
of, but one not thicker, not like this.
Okay.
Screen.
Yeah,
It was almost
vertical
1
one.
meter by, I don't know. It's in the bathroom feature, like to
Okay.
have the idea that there's a window there that they installed in the prototype room of the Burj Al
Okay.
Arab. And they make the structure like this only. The bars, because this is a magnet, so
Yeah.
you need to put this sheet for the metal sheet,
Okay.
not aluminum. Should be
Steel,
steel or
I
iron
got
or
2
whatever.
by 2 tubes.
Yeah, because aluminum, the magnet
Yes.
doesn't go.
We can go with the 2 by 2
Yeah,
tubes, right?
so you need just to know the distance between when you have two
Jointing.
panels, where is exactly the magnets.
Yeah. Now I got it.
And you make this sheet, they will and you can make only like this, because in there
Because it's a portrait.
we have like this. I don't know many columns of this sheet, and then I put the mountains. So it doesn't have a grid like this. You don't need to put, because the magnets are strong.
That's
Even with two of the, I
Because
have only 4 magnets to remove the panel.
now,
I need
now
to
whenever I'm having a AuraVision, I'm suffering because we are not purchasing the brackets.
Yeah, but this screen was different. We didn't, they didn't even for the brackets. They didn't request
If
for
I
the
find
brackets.
any good fabricator, that my life will be easy. But in our place, we are not finding any good fabricator, especially for the curve one.
Here we start. This is one thing that I start because even for our AuraVision, we want to propose only the structures
Design.
for the customized shape screens for the.
We have 2 screens like this.
Yeah, curved screens, for
curved screen
example.
in Neom project AuraVision outdoor.
Ah, yeah, but outdoor is different. This
Yeah.
is P8.
Yes, something.
Yeah,
P8
this
P6.
should be. I think it's on the way already.
So this one also have to fabricate the structure for this.
Yeah, because outdoor we don't provide structure even if it's curved or straight.
Why
There is no
then
structure.
reason?
Because normally outdoor screens, not all, but normally outdoor screens, it requires engineering study for wind, for whatever.
I'm suffering
and
with this.
we cannot do this in
Aramco
because we don't know the place.
In Aramco, we have one project with the Hikvision outdoor video wall, 6 meter by 3 meter, and they are eating my head. They need all the calculation of the structure and the pole, how much load it will take, and how much the wind. We don't have anybody to provide all these details.
What we do different. We give you, okay, this is the screen, this is the weight, this is the connection of the screen, this is the supposedly where you connect it on your structure. Now you can design your structure based on this. So now you need to have calculation. You know the weight of the screen.
I provide all these things.
Whatever.
They are saying no. You have to provide the how much it's calculated. What the wind, if heavy wind is there. What is the calculation?
No, but yeah, but you can. Normally we do. Sometimes there is a third party here.
Yeah, I got
and
the
in
number.
Saudi there is another one, Abdurrahman.
Yeah, I shared the Abdurrahman number to Ahmed Said. You know Ahmed Said, our salesman. But he didn't contact him. Maybe he's expensive. Abdurrahman doing all these things.
Abdurrahman from Delta
Yeah.
Wave? No, he has friends now. We are trying to figure, because I'm trying to
Horrible.
figure out someone in Saudi and even here that can make the structure according to what we decide. So like this, instead of the client buy screen plus metal, sometimes we have a
metal.
screen and the metal structure
Is very heavy,
is
yeah.
very heavy. So half of the shipping costs is just for
The
structure.
structure.
If you can make it locally, it's less
Price.
things,
Like even like
less
that,
weight.
we'll save a lot.
And even sometimes the client, if for a simple screen, they can already put the structure ready. When the screen arrives, it's ting, 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 ting.
1 day.
Yes.
Because sometimes they wait for the structure. Our structure arrives. Now they install the structure. Then they install the screen. If you
Take
find
time.
someone in Saudi that we have Abdurrahman, you know, you have some contacts.
No, Abdurrahman is in Riyadh.
Yeah.
We are in Khobar.
There is a lot. There is a lot.
Yeah,
Who
but,
interested to do business. This is businessman. You are giving someone business.
In our area,
He will take
all
care
the
for you.
fabricator team too busy.
Man, there is a lot of work.
Yes.
There is a lot of work.
No, I found one guy. Almost I make with him 10 or 12 structures.
Yeah.
But especially for the curve, we don't have the proper guy.
For cop?
Curve.
Ah, for curve.
Yeah.
This I will.
Need architecture
Yes,
design to
exactly,
make
yes,
the design
this-
correctly. Per millimeter.
Yes.
And the problem is outdoors again. Outdoor, we don't provide anything from. We can provide drawings and
But
I'll
drawings
assist
aluminum
you.
are better than steel.
Outdoor normally, lots
And
of
that should be
outdoors.
galvanized.
They need engineering studies, wind, rain, whatever, because it's outdoor.
Correct.
Yes.
And
they-
we don't have
no,
engineering for this.
This one is the outdoor theater, not the billboard advertisement.
Either way, it's like
Is
our
outdoor.
politics is like we don't want to give you because we don't want to assume. Okay, I give you structure. Later on,
But they
after
will
1
ask for
year,
calculation and its damage. Yeah.
Yes.
There is someone civil defense. Also,
Yeah,
they will
that
tell
should
you
be
the wind, the dust. etc.
Exactly.
There is special.
Yes.
I did
There's-
in Czech museum.
yeah, here we did some projects. Even here, we
But
need.
here we have professional. Here,
Mm.
anyone can do exercise. He will use the bolt, not only cheap
Yes.
one. He will tell you this bolt can
Well.
handle 100 kg. With one wind, it can
Mm.
support 1 ton. So you have to be
Yeah,
care about
should
this.
be
You have
someone
any
that is
contact?
specialized on this.
I got one contact in the way.
Dubai a lot.
Yes.
I have very good company here, but they will charge you a lot. in the
2000
Saudi.
real only for the calculation.
Calculation?
Yes.
Sometimes more.
Okay, but they do the design and the calculation.
No
Because
design
they-
I already have. Only need the
I
calculation.
give you one Pakistani guy. He doing a lot of here. He do,
Mhm.
but they
Can
need
you share
to
the contact?
To contact,
I will get the
the one
design I
I-
already have.
They are very active. They do big projects. They don't care for the small things.
Mhm.
For the
Maybe they already have. Maybe you already have all the calculations. Just you share the.
of course.
Yeah, because it's complicated. Depends on the place also.
Mhm. And the place is in the refinery front gate. We cannot do any
had
welding.
we had one project that we didn't go through yet, but it was near the beach, near the sea.
They have too much wind.
So
Your mobile
here
is
you need a lot of calculations. So you
Yeah.
need the engineering to come,
Your mobile?
calculate the location.
The 00966
05
54 518 5058
054.
5.
Correct?
Yes. 54. I will send you message.
Why I don't have it? Maybe you have another one. Now you have a new project for Aramco. It's ready.
Why you are calling me?
Aramco.
Qasim, why you?
I'm in the middle of the people
This is the
here
same
and you're
number.
calling me.
Wahid. I believe he is Pakistani. His name is Wahid Pakistani.
Maybe.
Just WhatsApp him. Maybe he remember me 3 years back. This is very professional. You remember the 300 meter?
This is the one I was discussing with
Okay.
you.
Which motor is the one? This one?
Okay, this one is working. The something he told me here. So I will get the exact detail.
Yeah.
So which
No
motor is
problem.
damaged?
The guys, they will guide you. They will take they confirm which spare part. We don't want to sell and they will bring it there. And
Yeah,
it's
that
not
is
working.
difficult. Even
Better.
even the user is not allowing to remove that unit.
Better for me. You have one kit for the motor, for the DVI, blah blah. Always I recommend. But it's Ahmed Sayed, always Ahmed Sayed, saving money after problem. Rawad. He make like this. Habibi. No possible like this.
Ahmed Sayed is.
Told him,
is
it's 5,000 dirham. It will save a lot of headache for you.
Yeah.
Accessories.
No,
together.
whenever you have a maintenance contract, you
Now-
should have the accessories
now,
always.
Now they have very nice project with Aramco. The table is $300,000. It's marble like this.
Yeah, I know. This is I'm working
Aramco,
on it one.
down-
DDC.
downstream.
DDC.
Yeah. I told him, have one spare,
That
one
was
spare,
ready?
one spare, one spare. Now,
Even that project don't have spare.
no, I
even
told him why
even
don't
for
have
the
to-
podium we have, right?
There is no podium.
No, there is podium.
We don't put
Send me a
that.
message.
No, the unit is there, Arthur unit is there for the podium.
No.
You WhatsApp me. You
I
are
don't know
here.
what
You
he did.
WhatsApp
Maybe he
me.
missed to order this.
What
Only
you
in the
WhatsApp
table.
me?
Is
Your food
Amjad
is
is
ready?
only
Which food? You order
like
food
a
for me?
bubble. He want to one
You
more.
order food for me?
He's not.
I will check and
This one, if you have mistake, okay, I will send for me.
This
I
is,
will
you
put it
know.
in my pocket. Go to the speaker, no
Maybe
problem.
I'm
You can
good.
send speaker any
Yes.
brand, but after
This,
home,
you have to
I
do
sent you.
everything
after
one
food
home,
time.
is
you
ready.
CPMU.
Yes.
One mechanical
Yes.
problem.
You order food
Supposed
for
to
me?
be. Yes.
Fine, he will be
Yes.
upset.
Which food?
He's thinking this is go to Jarir and found.
Can you ask Minhaj?
When will we go with
give
that?
him a-
Let me.
You want to go down?
Oh,
Yeah.
can you please bring the other giveaways there?
Which giveaways are giving? Which giveaways?
Backpacks.
Ah, okay.
Like, I have a question. I have a question for you. Yeah, I bring them. I have a question for you regarding your speaking discussion with Maxine. So I have
I
some
didn't talk
items.
with Maxine since China bought any giveaways.
You didn't bring from there?
I didn't bring anything.
So she told me to
She will come now.
get. Shall I give her the idea? Because Mr. Abdul speak to her. So this is my
I don't know what you guys are discussing. Noor, show me
When the AuraVision
some
brochures-
bottles.
Yeah. When supposed the brochure is supposed to be finished or printed?
Today or tomorrow.
We also do.
I will print 100 of each for now.
100 everyone, every sector.
Because I'm not going to give, I think 100.
100
This
for
is,
everyone.
Jatex is,
Jackets not that much people take. Last year I didn't see
last year we have it? Yeah, we didn't have. No, we have it.
AuraVision.
Yeah.
From their side, we have only the, we have just only the,
Do you
like,
finish your session or you still have?
I finished my session.
still we have the draw with Ali.
You don't eat? Why you don't eat? Go together with the guys from the material guest. Go down. Bella Jenny, go down to socialize.
Go eat, go eat.
Yeah, Jeannie, you're supposed to go.
It's not an invitation.
So like you will make 100 for everyone.
Yeah, I think 100 is enough. We are not going to give one of each to each client. We're going to eat. What do you want?
We
Hotel
will
room
share on
take.
Intersect, yeah? Intersect. We will have a booth for Intersect here, UAE.
This is next year.
Intersect here, Dubai.
Yeah, next year.
Yeah, yeah, we have.
But for Intersect, if I'm going to do is only for problems. Jatex is general, more vision. Intersect is more control room related. So if I have to have the work, I have only control room.
So only 100
I think because my idea is not to give one of each to the other. One this, one this. Ben.
Yeah, I will join later.
No, now with Noor. Mr. Noor is calling.
Training.
I had.
now multi-light onto as entry and exit rails for the diamond. Export because they just want to get this values direct from the database. Is there any documentation? Because I've been trying to go through the documentation of home manager to find this, in which tables these entries are stored, the log entries, so that they can be exported. That would be great.
معلق زيه هناك.
تلفونك هيك تشبكه بعدين. سجل صوتك على التلفون.
بس لازم يكون في ابلكيشن بيعمل.
لا بصير مايكروفون ان داخل هون.
طب ان بس هون مش لازم يكون في ابلكيشن يعمل ريكوردينج؟
لا حتى لما تيجي انت تفتح الكاميرا وكذا شيء زي هيك بصير مثلا الصوت اذا انت بعيد عن بسجل صوتك. هذا مثلا لما تكون معارض كذا في دوشه حواليك مش انت بتجيب ميكروفون بصير كذا فانت ممكن تستخدمه تحطه هون كذا وتحكي. هذا برضه بتستخدمه من نفسك. مثلا شورى صغير
جد ما شاء الله جميل.
ما يسمى كنت لابس العيب وبسجل الفيديو تمام بسجل بس مش نفس الصوت اللي بكون الفيديو هاي الصوت فيها مشكلة ببدأ انه عبارة عن فقط هذا الجهاز الجديد الفيرجن 3 حكيت لك اياه. هذا الموديل الاصغر منه هذا مش مفهوم. هذا باخذ اوديو امبيدد او عن طريق مثلا ندخل له اوديو لاين واحد.
بس في اس دي اي ليش؟ برضه فيديو؟
هذا للفيديو للكاميرات. هون زاد اشياء صار عندك مالتي اندكس تقدر تستخدمها وبنفس الوقت تقدر تتحكم بالكاميرات والفوليوم اللي بدك اياه هو اون اوف بس ما في كنترول زي الماكس.
بس هذا ما عندي بس هذا كنترولر صح؟ السويتش صح خلاص تمام نسيت انه هون الكنترولر هذا سويتش عشان اوصل الكاميرات. بس على فكرة يعني صراحة سيستم بسيط بس أداء بصراحة يعني بالأمانة خرافي.
لا في الأشياء زي كذا هاي برضه هذا صار بتفيدك في بعض السيستمز قبل كان بيطور DVI هاي كيف الستريمينج
لا بصراحة فعلا كانت كاميرات في سي في ما فيش لا تراك فيش لا تراك ولا تكره حالة بس بدك أنا نبيلك زي ما نجي معاك حركة هنا شوي لايفا تروح عندنا كبر هي هيك شاشة مثلا يظهر على الفيديو كاميرا على اليمين كاميرا على الشمال في طاولة أخذنا مركبنا عليها ال 24 أكثر هون 23 تعرف الأوردر بس ما تعرف أيوه صاروا يقولوا إيش بدنا نركب مايكروفون نعمل البريسيتس للكاميرات يصير مثلا إذا فلان قاعد على الكرسي اللي هون يحكي صوته الميكروفون تعرف كيف ياخذ صوته بيحدد مكانه يخزن البريسيتس على الميكروفون علي مصيبة كلير وان نفس مبدأ عمل شور MX 920 بس زي هذا تغطي الكاميرا السنين كلير وان كلير وان بس نفس هذا الشور نفس الميكروفون بس الميكروفون الميكروفون كان 23 طويل اثنين اللي يعملهم برمج بقدر يغطي كل البوزيشنات كل بوزيشن يعمل تريجر يبعث كمان بالكاميرا عشان يغير البوزيشن بالكاميرا بس عشان هاي اللي صار صاروا مش ناقص كمية ديجيشن كيف مثلا هون بدون 10 هون بدون 10 شايفين اوكي داخل كاميرا على وجهين وتسوي لحالك بس اذا واحدة من هون تطلع الكاميرا عليه هو وانت لازم وكمان ارفع فانا صارت المشكلة وهون صار خلاص صرنا عايزين نريد مرة نظام فبدنا عايز نسوي الكاميرا ما بتحط شخصيات لو كتابين عليه الزمن هاي بس بحط 2 3 مرات يعني المايكروفون الفيديو طبعا المايكروفون بيغطي على كم أي واحد من مسافة بين أي حكى راح يعمل تريجر للكاميرا يروح يسوي بدك تخلي المايكروفون نفسه يقدر الفانكشنال بتاعت المايكروفون يبني طبعا المايكروفون كامل بتكون فقط على الكرسي بعدها وقت صار طبعا هاتف
क्या क्या माल लोग किया मालूम एकदम बढ़िया माल कर रहे हैं इन लोग
RGB
हाँ
RGB इन लोग के प्रोडक्ट और है मगर यूज़ में नहीं है कोई भी हम लोग के पास सिर्फ प्रोसेसर ही यूज़ करते हैं
देखो आज ये देखा माइक्रोफोन और ये माइक्रोफोन का रिसीवर कहीं भी
मोबाइल में लगा
कहीं भी लगा
ये यूट्यूबर्स के लिए बहुत अच्छा है
और यूँ कॉन्फ्रेंस रूम पूछो
कॉन्फ्रेंस रूम में मगर अपन कैसे लगाएंगे
1 2 3 दे देने का इसमें 2 है ना दे देने का
ओके
एक
नहीं, ये
speaker
कनेक्ट
रहेगा।
करने के लिए तो ये तो मोबाइल में कनेक्ट करते हैं ना।
लैपटॉप में भी कनेक्ट कर लो, जूम
कनेक्ट
यूज़ कर लो।
हाँ, कनेक्ट करके जूम के लिए, ऑडियो के लिए। ओके
बहुत बढ़िया वाला।
हम्म।
और इसका आउटडोर के लिए ये
हाँ,
यूट्यूबर्स के लिए ये प्रोडक्ट मालूम ही नहीं होता है।
मैं भी पहली बार देख रहा हूँ। हाँ, सभी लोग इस्तेमाल करते हैं। Can I
both mics to one receiver or
Yeah,
one both?
اليوم أسير فينيوتك، أسير فينيوتك. danger zone. طلع منيح بياكلوها منيح. هذا الوقت بيجي والله اليوم شايفك مهووس بايميلات تفتح لابتوبك.
ما لازم يعني لازم، بس الحمد لله.
Yeah.
Hello? Hello? Okay, let's get started our sections. Okay, welcome back. How's your lunch? Good? Okay, we had a great food, thank you. Okay, so we will take about 15-20 minutes to go over how do we control the RGBlink processes on Xpose, okay? So this is the interface of RGBlink Xpose 2.0, we just talked about. So it's connecting to the same network of our processors that there. So let's see, you can see a list here. We have Q6 Pro Gen 2 there, we're trying to control. So select this one, click here, you will auto sync all the informations you want to see, you need to see in these interfaces, okay?
So right here, that's the back panel of the Q16 Pro we're connecting to. Okay, you have the input modules right here, listed here, and the output module right here. Okay, so basically you can you don't have to see the physical devices. You can just gather all information on the control panel on the dashboard right here. So you can see we have the HD-based input modules right here. The first one, the HDMI 1.3 input modules, and the IP input modules, the H.265 input modules, and 4K input modules, and that's the what we call the communication modules. Okay, on the output side, remember we're doing a 4x4, and we have installed this is an IP input module. So when you see the IP port, then that's the IP module you have, and the second one is the Dante and the 4K outputs and 2K output ports. Okay. So remember, all this information you can acquire it by the API. So if you are building your own GUI systems, you can actually add all this information, and you can make your own GUI on the AMX touch panels, on any other third party, or even you're running a software-based programs. So including the connection status. So right now we have connected 4 signals. You can see on the backboards. One HDBaseT, one HDMI, and 2 through the IP signals. Okay. So on this information, you can open the dashboard on this site. It will tell us all these versions, firmware versions for each modules and devices, the IP and the fan controls, and all other information you need. Reset. Okay, you don't want to do that right now. Okay, and you can click each modules to go into detail of each ones. So let's say go to the HDBaseT, so you got the input informations. You can actually send the EDID informations from right here, so back to the signal source to change the resolutions. Of course, we can do the same for other modules. Okay. Right here, we have talked about the IP inputs a lot this morning. So this is how you configure it. So the details. So you gotta. This is the detail information of that input module. You can have multiple, 2 or 4. Okay. So each module you can set separate the IP address for that ones. And right here, this is your list of sources, the destination of your sources. Okay. So you can go into here, right here. So right now we have 2 PDZ camera that is broadcasting RTSP signals. So all you need is just fill in the RTSP address and save that, and the Q16 will do the rest of the job to decode each signals. Of course, you can fill in the RTMP address here, right here. Okay. We talk about the NDI. So switch on NDI here. Gonna switch to NDI mode, and remember the NDI is discoverable, so you don't need the IP address or the link to that sources. All you need to do is just click here, and it will show all the available sources of NDI among the network. Okay, remember we can do up to 4, and then there you go. Okay, which is 4, and it will show here. Okay, we don't have, I think I only have my laptop as NDI sources. Okay. That's how you do NDI here. And when you select source right here, you can just click on, and you will decode that NDI sources, and you can play with it. Okay, let's go back to the standard mode here. Go ahead.
This card can be upgraded in the future with different protocols?
Yeah, possible, of course.
Like IPLX or SP2110?
Yes, exactly. That's what's the plan. The 2110, this is what we're going to do, I think, by the end of the year or beginning of the next year. Right now, we are working because we have been working with NDI for 5 years. We're a long member of NDI organizations. We deploy implement NDI signals protocols in different products. First on our streaming products, then we do on video processing. Definitely 2110, that's gonna coming. Okay. Okay, that's the input part, and of course you can click each one of the output. Okay, that's the streaming output modules. You can see the information here. Of course, you need to give an IP address, or you can use DHCP instead if you have the DHCP service in your network. Okay. When you install it, the IP module, it will automatically broadcast the NDI signal and the RTSP signal onto the network. Okay, and you can fill up 4 streaming address, RTMP or RTMPS. Okay, either within your local network if you have an RTMP service, or you can do it to the cloud, like the AMX cloud, or direct to YouTube or any other server on the public network. Okay, that's the Dante card. We don't have a Dante devices here, so we're gonna go over the configurations a bit later, show you, and rest of it, that's just the output cards. So for the HDMI output card or DVI output card, that's traditional output cards. You can just do the different output resolution, standard or customize it. You can, whatever your system needs, you can do that. Okay, then we go to the we have seen all these informations. Then what we're trying to configure projects. Now we have to know the display. What's the display? It's an LCD screen or LED screens. Okay, so you will create a corresponding display for your designs. Right, so you can manage multiple screen group at the same time. Okay, right now we have the AuraVision right there, which is a 4K by 1K display. And so we create a container which is 3840 times 1080. So that's the exact resolutions of the display. So we want to map that onto the outputs. Okay, so you can create multiple more. Another display that is the streaming displays. You can see here. So whatever the source you put on this output port will be streaming to the network through RTSP or NDI or even RTMP. Okay, and we can have another physical output. Maybe we'll have a small monitor on the sides or even projectors. Okay, so you can create multiple, whatever the number you need to control. So that's what we call the display management right here. Okay. So when the display is down, you finished the configurations, you go to layers. This is where you can see all your sources. Okay, so currently we have 4 sources: the HDBaseT, the HDMI, and the network. So right now you can do configuration with each one of them. Just start with new one, then that's off. Okay, we just simply choose the one you need and drag and displace. Then that one will be on. You can resize it. Okay, just like this, size. So GUI. Okay. Oh, you can fill out the exact number you need, the pixel you need right here. Okay. You can have another sources on the side. We're doing a picture by picture. Okay. Okay. So it's real time responding. Okay. So remember we talked about currently the QSync Pro supports 8 layers on the outputs. Okay, you'll see the numbers here. It started with 8. Okay, we put 2 layers on it, now reduced to 6. So this can help you to configure, remember how many layers you have left, how many you need. Okay, so you can create different banks and just to quickly record each one. Okay, each one of them. So that's basically the most important configurations you would do with the Xbox. Of course, you can do croppings and scales directly here. Okay, cropping scales you can do. So you can just select. Remember, we done cropping on the layers, so you can have the same 4 sense signals, but each you can crop the exact section you need to combine with a creative shape or size of the final image you will need. Okay. So with the Xbox, it's pretty easy to configure everything. You can see everything directly through the GUI graphic presentation of this. Okay. So what if you don't have a device, physical device with you? You just want, or maybe you are planning a project and you are doing a preliminary designs. Okay. So download the Expos at RGBlink.com and you can do demo with it, pretty much like the Aura versions. And okay. So right here you can select, go to settings. So click the demo and choose the model you wish to configure. Okay, all the series. Okay, so we want to do Q16 Pro Gen 2, and that's it. Okay. Also for the communication settings, we can communicate to the device through serial RS-232 or Ethernet, or you can do it both at the same time. Okay, so you're gonna choose that demo and click sync. Remember, you don't need the physical device to do that, and you can configure different modules you will need to choose. Okay, and different output modules you would like to choose. Okay. So this will give you pretty much an idea what kind of module you can have for these models, or how many modules you can have. Okay. Remember, we can install the output modules, input modules on the output slots, right? Because this is the output modules, input modules, and on the output slots. Okay. Then you repeat the step we just did. Go to display. Okay. You create. Let me close. It will be set to matrix mode by default. All you need to do is change to the split mode. Close this one. Okay. So this is the template, the default template we provide. You can also do customized template. This is standard resolution 2x2, 3x3. Okay, and you can do resolutions, customize, and for most of LED display, they will be customized the resolutions. Create that ones. Okay, and create and choose the output port. You want to use 3G SDI or HDMI or HDBaseT, depending on the module you have installed. Okay, then go to layers. Okay, right here, remember that's the layers, how many layers you have left. Okay, and let's do with 2x2. Let's see how it looks. Okay, let's create another one right here. Okay, you can choose your screen group carefully right here. Okay, then we'll be working with 2x2. Remember, all these 4 output ports coming from same modules, so they share the layer numbers, but we talk about free roaming. Okay, so I put the 1 layers on it as 7 left, so that means I can put 7 more layers, 7 more full HD layers. So if I have 4K layers, then I will have different counting of, you have the different masses. So one 4K 6 layer will take 4 layers. One 4K 30 layers will take 2 layers. So you do the math. Or let the Expos do it for you. Okay. So I can do this.
Depend on the output or the
input, depending on the input sources you have, input cards. Okay. So we can do free memory. So you can organize your layouts when you're doing the project designs. You don't have to need physical devices and the banks. Okay. Or you can, the Q6 series, if you're gonna work with X series, also or the D8s or any other devices, you can find all the demos on Xbox. So that's easy. Okay, I think that's almost it. And let's check out I have done the configuration for the IP output. Let's check out how we can do it. Okay, so remember we have this configured, and we configure the outputs image for the layout. For the IP outputs, let's go back to this, and let's open my VLC. Yeah.
Can you program everything and then, for example, when you do your pre-design, program everything and then you send that to the real machine in the future?
Not with demo, but with the physical machine, you can save your configurations as a script, and then reload it afterward, or send it to other devices. Reload it there.
Can you show
When you
that one again, how we can save the
yes,
file and
definitely. It's a great question. I was missing that part. Okay, so go to, after you have to download display, the layers. Okay, go to the thing here. Okay, and then open the dashboard here as a script. Okay, you type the file name, whatever you want. You can be a time, and press save. You will save the script to your local local memories. And I don't have a keyboard here, so so and then it will detect whatever the script you have. So when you want to import the script, so go to this path under expose files, and copy and paste that script files under that path, and on expose it will detect you have new script, and you can load it right there. Okay.
One more question.
Mm-hmm.
When you go to the chassis, on I think the first page, connect.
Mm-hmm.
The output card with the Dante.
Mm-hmm.
On the left side, there is 2 HDMI.
Yeah.
Are they related to the Dante, or is it additional output?
It's just additional output for the modules. So we provide also, because we have room left for that modules. We actually provide the 2 modes, HDMI 2K outputs for that module. So remember how we work with Dante is we embedding or de-embedding the Dante audios with video signals. So it's necessary we have 2 modes output port for that modules. Okay, you can use that together with your other modules, and or you can only install the Dante module and have that work with those 2 if that's enough. Go ahead.
Can we create a users and assign privileges to the users?
Yes, you can do that. Mm-hmm. That's so. It should be. I haven't been using it for so long. We can have this account. So you after you create the account, you will be logging in the opening the authorization. So you will be logging with under different usernames. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it's been working for a long time. I think it's right. It's not here. We changed it. Can I say it? Account permissions.
Then I didn't find this option, so that
Yeah, it has been updated and have me. This is.
okay, in Q16 Pro generation 1.
It does?
I was trying to add the IP address, but it's not saving.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe can you show that how we can change the IP address?
IP address of Q16 Pro, Gen 1?
Gen 1.
Mm-hmm.
How we can save the IP address? Because we're working only with the communication code. RS2.
So it should be here. You should be able to change your IP address and save that. We change your IP address. Okay. The dashboard on the right and here. I will check the points and get back to you. Sorry about that.
Even I need the privileges to assign to the user.
Yes.
You
You can do that and assign different functions or pages you want that particular account to access. Yeah. And you don't want everyone to have same privilege to send everything. Okay, I'm gonna definitely check that. Let's go back to the.
That option is available in the web .3 expose 3.
Not yet. Not yet. still in beta. So we're implementing the most basic feature right now. I'm gonna show you. Okay. Okay. And let's go back to the physical device right here. Okay, so we will speak about the video outputs. So we can verify to open the VLC, open network streams. Okay, choose the correct address, the IP. Should be this one. Yes. Okay, we have to do the layers for that one. Okay, that's the streaming output. Okay, add some more, put more layer, another signal on it. Okay, we should be seeing here. Okay. So you can be the destination of this IP output could be your VOC or other program or another hardware, another decoder, AMX decoder or RGBlink decoder to decode these IP strings, and you can connect into your final screen or next destinations. Okay. And about the Dante, so you can choose the audio signals right here as the this will be the Dante audio be sending to the device right now. You can choose the 60x16 mode or 4x4 mode whenever you need it with the Dante audios. And for the audio output, remember we can de-embedding. So if the first signal, the HD basically has audio, so I'm sending it. So the Dante, the 2.1, the only Dante controller will have the audio source of the first signals. Okay, that's the embedding.
Okay, this one need to be dragged in.
Yes, this is where you control the outputs, the audio outputs of the Q16 Pros. And depending on the module you install, you can install the analog modules, output modules. Then you have one more tab here for another 4 outputs. And this is the Dante modules, so this will be sending through the network. Okay. Right. So that's Xpost 2.0. Any more questions? Right. Okay. So let's check out the 3.0. We are just implementing. Let's do a refresh. Okay. So open down the browsers. Type in the IP address of the Q16 Pros. Okay. Then you will go to directly to that devices. Okay. So you can open up multiple tabs when you have multiple devices in your network and to management. So basically the operation will be the same. Okay, showing the device informations and display layers, but you have done it on the web interface. Okay. So we talk about the 16 layers with Xbox 3.0. So on the Xbox 3.0, you were able to configure up to 16 layers. It was 8 on Xbox 2.0, and now you can do up to 16 on 3.0. That's the main differences, and yeah. Other operation will be just the same. Okay, and. So
what if I configure the 16 layers, then I access the unit with Xbox 2?
Yeah.
How it will be showing?
It will show the same, but it will show that, and let's try, it will show this. Let's do this. It's up to the display, the final display output will be the same, but it just will display the arrow kind of message on the Xbox 2.0. So you don't really want to use both of them at the same time. Yeah, it will cause confusion sometimes.
If you make it half of some layers, then can we have 16 layers? Like if you have 16 inputs, right? That 16 input can be have in the one output.
Yes, one output. All 16 layers on one output.
Like 16 inputs will be in the one output.
Yes.
Can be.
Full HD.
Yes, Full HD. The mask is the same. Okay, so Full HD account for 1 layers. 4K 30 account for 2 layers. 4K 60 account for 4 layers. And then their number we're talking about is account in Full HD. So we have to do 2 more. Okay, we have put in 9 layers, and let's see. This is not the correct way to do it. I just want to show you how to show you guys. Don't do it. Don't play with it like this. Okay, this will cost definitely. We have to sync, because the 3.0 and the 2.0, it's like a parallel systems running, sending the same code to the devices, but they don't really know each other. Okay, they don't really talk to each other. Okay. Okay, I think here it doesn't sync the information. Yeah, it just doesn't work with each other. You shouldn't be like if you install AMX into system. After configurations, you should always be working with AMX at times, and you will just mess up the machines. Okay, because you are telling him to do that, and he's telling him to do that. He gets confused. Okay, so that's pretty much all everything. And we can go to play with the device a little bit, and have we can talk about using the AMX panels, and yeah. Any more questions? Good. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I think we have 3 sessions right now to work this.
تايب زي ما هيظبط.
Wait, go on.
لا لا قال له ايه بالعكس حبيبنا
卢总，这玩意儿怎么装啊？不会装，这玩意儿不会装。
你多大的人啊？反过来了。
Can I have the videos?
Yeah, I will ask them to show me and then show you.
Yeah, this one.
Hi, okay.
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 Why it's not going
You want to
inside?
buy one?